Hey, what's up everybody? How are you doing today? Barney Rubble here. What's up, people? Astrobate, Team Battle. Thank you for posting the link there. The Kraken title defense team battle. As you can see, Kraken is digesting Pawnda as we speak. Saves can't even talk. Can you save the Pawnda? You guys save the Pawnda. Pawnda team is looking a little sparse. You've got 6 people in Kraken team and only 3 in the Pawnda team. So we're going to need to balance this out. I can't be having like 6 people on one team, 3 on the other. Well, I mean, you can be having it, but it's a tragedy. That's not the point. We don't want it to be too imbalanced. So we might have to ask. We have 12 minutes till the team battle starts. I would suggest that if the team battle is that imbalanced when it starts, Astrobate or somebody will have to switch teams. Nedog is not here. Nobody's here. Astrobate, you're not even here. No, you're here. Okay. King Kong is playing. Nedog's not here. He probably forgot. This guy forgot. This guy forgot. Astrobate's here. So 2 people are here. I'm here. Just me. So there's 1 person from my team. Shockey will not play. He just likes to watch the team battles. Alright, next week I have a real team game. Next Sunday, a week from tomorrow, I'll be back in action. First time since Sicily. Which is good because I'm getting out of practice. We've got the World Team Championship coming up in July, and my teammates were asking me, like, what am I going to do to stay in shape? And I thought, well, that's a good question. I don't think that rapid chess on lichess counts as, like, staying in practice. I need to find maybe another tournament or something before July. They're always looking for players here. In Budapest, I can always find some round robin tournament or something. Alright, 10 minutes to go till the team battle. Let me send another message. We're all out of messages in the Pawnda team. Kraken team can still send messages. Sorry to spam. I love you all. But I am allowed to 7 messages. Per week. Team battle. Starting soon. I think people must have just opted out. 0 members of 33 have unsubscribed from messages. Wow. Those are 33 hardcore supporters. Alright. Kraken team battle. Kraken. What's up, Astrobate? Where is everybody? Saturday night. It's Saturday night. Drinking my coffee. Nedog's not here. What time is it? East Coast. It's noon-ish. Nedog probably tied one on. A 3-day bender. What's up, leader? Some Red Dead Redemption? What do you want to play? Red Dead Redemption or Hearthstone? What do you think, Astrobate? How are you, sire? Kraken title team defense battle. Are any of the players here? King Kong is here. Nedog not here. This guy's not here. Learning Chess not here. So 2 players from this team and 1 player from this team. Where's Mr. Coffee? No Mr. Coffee this week. Bling. Yo, Daxter XDF. Is that like a... That's a kind of file? There was this guy in Poker Stars. He was a good player from the Netherlands. I always liked it. His handle on PokerStars was code.xc. PDF. No, it's XDF. You can make your name like a file extension. Code.exe. You know, you can be pretty sure if someone calls themselves Code.exe, they're for real. You wrote a poem. Yeah, well, you're gonna drive people away, Acerbate. Be careful now. I have 1 viewers. Join our teams. Kraken versus Pawnda Classical Team Battle. Red Dead Redemption 2 later. lichess.org. I have... Well, no, this is just not refreshed. Refresh chat. It says 1 viewers. The Streamlabs is stupid. Alright, now there you are. Who? Due to time zone issues? My birthday is today in Boston. Damn, I thought you tied one on. What is this? What's with the question mark? Who is this guy? Send me question marks. Technically, it's your birthday in India. 11 p.m. in Mexicali. That's like that. That's like that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have adult speech impediment. Never had speech disorder, but now I do. All right. Kraken battle. We might have to balance these teams out. lichess.org. Don't know how tournaments get recognized. I feel like last time the team battle got on the front page. Maybe because it hasn't started yet. I don't know how tournaments get on the front page of this site. All right. Spawn the cold. He's surrounded by Kraken. Dude, he's getting digested by the Kraken. What do you think is happening? He lost the last team battle. But now this week... Oh, we have 4 players. Pyra, not here. Ruslan, not here. Alms joined. Okay. So it's me and Alms. Oh, the Kraken team has 7 players. What? Kraken team has 7 players. Welcome, Alms. Sung Prism is here. Too many players. Well, they're not here, actually. More players signed up for the Kraken team, but our goal is to have at least 20 players. And you can join up to 3 hours into the thing. Gracias. Gracias. I haven't played chess today because I like to save my energy for the battle. 20 minutes is good. Is a good time control. You guys are in trouble if it's me and Alms. I'm gonna rack up the points. Nadog and Sung Prism. Acerbate on the Pawnda team. No, the Kraken team. I'm on Pawnda team this week. I have a Kraken. Can I change my... Wait a minute. Kraken's not happy about that. Alright, can I change my thing? What the hell's my profile? Alright, change your flair. Can I get Pawndas or something? Is there a Pawnda one? Has to be. There it is. Alright, we're going to change our flair. Submit. There we go. Submit. That dog is submissive. Alright, here we go. Pawnda and Horses Club. Kraken title defense team battle. We're no longer Kraken Flair. We're Pawnda Flair. You're playing for a draw with you. Yeah, good luck with that. Just try not to lose. Exactly. No, you should play for the win. Play for the win. You got into Pawnda. You switched teams? You're a traitor. Acerbate, you're a traitor. Acerbate tricked everyone. No, it's good, Acerbate. You balanced it out. In all seriousness, Acerbate's balancing it out. But there is a question about how many people actually showed up. Or show up, so At least it's within one player. It's cool. It's hard to make it perfectly balanced. But it's nice CM Arms. What is that? A rocket launcher? He's got his player? It's just a rocket. Alright, anyway. 3 minutes to start time. Sun Prism, King Kong, Pirate, Astrobate. We're taking attendance. Here, we've got nine players present in the chat room. Sun Prism, King Kong, Pirate, Astrobate, Sparkle Horse, Rustlan Bear, Nedog, and the Warrior. That's 9. We need 20. And I want everybody to stay for all 3 hours, or your soul will be like devoured by the Kraken. No, you stay as long as you want, or as long as you can, and it's a 3-hour arena. I don't promise to be able to do this every single week, but I am planning on doing one next week, because anyway, I have to wake up early the next day. Alright, good luck everybody. 2 minutes to go. Please support the stream if you can and donate, because chess leads to perpetual brokenness. We need your support, so thanks Astrobate for being a tier 3 subscriber. Oh no, you're not. Thanks Astrobate for your kind support and donations. Don't forget to be a tier 3 subscriber. And don't forget, tomorrow night we have our we have our simul stream. I'm still not awake yet. I woke up at 11 this morning and I'm still not awake, and it's like 6 p.m. My coffee's just kicking in. I don't know, I went for a long walk. I feel sleepy though. This coffee's going to need to have some effect. 1 minute to go. We've got a balanced 6 against 6 so far. Nobody else has flare. I'm the only person with flare. No, your flare doesn't show up. Oh wow. That's weird. So only my flare shows up? That's weird, isn't it? Kind of. Why does only my flare show up in the front? Because it's me? Do you just see yourself? Maybe it's a coding issue. Why does only my flare show up when I'm looking at this tournament? On the score card up here, you can see Arms. Okay, it has a flare. The other guys have flare. I think it must be a coding thing. I wonder why. You can't see like Arms' flare. Really important, Ric Flair. Big Flair. Coincidence or cognoscenti? Alright guys, ready to start. We starting. Last week I think I dropped out to let everyone play the first round or something. I like how their game started, but I don't have a game. Like, what's going on here? What? How do I not have a game? I don't understand. How does Arms play Sun Prism, but I don't have a game? Dude, what is up with that? I'm board 1 and I don't get paired? How does that work? What do you mean, also you no game? Oh yeah. I don't understand what happened. Standby Sparkle Horse. Pairing players get ready. Normally, it would work from the top down. And we didn't get paired on the top 2. It's almost like there was some kind of bug. What's with that? Why was there this like massive delay? King Kong, I thought you played E4 before. But lately you started playing D4. Okay, guys, welcome to this team. It's a team scrimmage battle, basically. This is for fun, you know. Just players who are members of our teams. You can join the teams. It's not too late. Never too late to join. What did you do last time? You played like the Trojan system? Oh man, again. Oh man, again. It's Strua. No, that's not a good move. I don't believe so. H4 is unsound, my friend. This is not the Dragon Sicilian. This is not the Hippo. What's that song? This is not... You know what I'm talking about. This ain't no disco. Oh, it's Talking Heads, right? You guys know the lyric? Nadog, Astrobate? This ain't no disco. What's the lyric? You can't play This Ain't No Party, This Ain't No Disco. Thank you. Nadog has good memory. You know, I think we can convincingly say you are dementia free, Nadog. Knight D2 confirmed. Nadog dementia free. You could recall that lyric that fast. That's pretty impressive. It would take me a while to get it, you know. I mean, it depends on like the last time, probably whenever the last time you heard that particular song was, but this ain't no disco. Talking Heads are awesome, man. I mean, I always feel like they were like really frontline progressive band. Giving up my strong point. Peeing materialistic. Yeah, you had to type it in. If this was like, you know, Jeopardy, you'd have been all over it. Unless you were Grandmaster Plaskett, and then your buzzer wouldn't work. All right, Grandmaster Plaskett. Cocky bastard. But anyway, it's, you know, I can respect that. Cockney bastard. By the way, like, can we do some blog mocking? Like, there's this Russian player who did a blog, like a GM. Guys, on the front blog page, there's like Hikaru's Blitz repertoire. Like, why the fuck would you make a blog for lichess about Hikaru's Blitz repertoire when the guy is like, he's basically the biggest spokesperson for chess.com? What kind of, like, you know, a dildo would seriously make a lichess blog about Hikaru's? Like, really, dude? I mean, make a blog on like chess.com, but the guy is literally the face of chess.com. Why are you making like a blog? Do you ever stop to think about the things you do? Just asking this question, Gordo. Why promote Hikaru on the site that he, like, you know, pretends doesn't exist, essentially? Another blogger who, like, doesn't even use the site. Alright. Just wanted to get that out there, you know. Gordo. One of my friends in elementary school, I remember his mom was divorced, and, you know, so I never knew his dad, and we were like friends when we were 10 years old, and then his mom had this like new boyfriend, and I remember it was my first experience really having a friend who like had a, you know, stepbrother. Must have been hard for the guy. Gordo. The awkward stepbrother. Now, did you like Fargo the series? It's like one of my favorite TV shows. Alright. I know you're like a film critic. We can talk about film and TV. Queen E2 check. Against a dangerous hombre like this, I have no opposition to trading queens. You binged the first two seasons like last week, but don't tell me that's the first time you saw it. I mean, you're saying you like rewatched it or something? I think, you know, the first three seasons were all good. I couldn't watch the fourth season, but there was a character in the was it the second season where the autistic kid was like Gordo or whatever. Poor Gordo always gets like. Gordo is always a problem. What do I do here? Having trouble. Another film question for Nedog. What do you think about? I was reading something yesterday. What do you think about Alien? Romulus. A new installment of Alien coming out by a different director. Like, all the last Alien movies, like, sucked, you know, forever. Is it possible that it could be, like a good director could actually make a good continuation in the Alien, like, you know, family? Or will it just be another, like, terrible movie? Interesting questions. The other movie I'm excited about is Nosferatu. But I'm not sure about that. Anyway, we talk about movie stuff here. I really should start. Italian Machine. Hope you're well. I thank you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Dude, I mean, Alien's one of the best. Yeah, absolutely. But the others, like, didn't come close. I mean, the first two Alien movies were great, and the rest were horrible. Prometheus was interesting. Yeah, I totally, like, you know, it was interesting. I thought it wasn't that bad. There were parts of it that were bad, but the concept was okay. But, you know, can they make another? You know, can another director come in and do something with the Alien franchise, or should we just let Alien die? Basically, I think that's the question. Should we let the aliens die? I don't know. You should look it up, man. I don't remember the name of the director, but I think it's someone like decent, you know, someone like known. You know more than I do about stuff like that. All right. Guys, join our team battle. Girls, people, join our team battle. That's a promise, not a threat. King Kong is so fast and tactically alert. But he makes strategic mistakes. Cold Boy 2009. I said yes because he's from Norway, and you know only good guys come from Norway. I don't know about that theory, Acerbate. You know, that serial killer, or, you know, the guy who, like, shot everyone. He wasn't a good guy. Breivik. There was that crazy troll who just kept coming to my stream for, like, 3 years, who like, worshiped the mass murderer from Norway. He has, like, a cult following. So much for the theory that all guys from Norway are good. But you mean, like, good at chess? I'm not sure I subscribe to that either. Tall and axe bearing. That's, you're thinking of Paul Bunyan. Where is Paul Bunyan from again? D5, an interesting move. This is getting serious now. What the heck is my knight doing on f6 anyway? I was seriously concerned about him sacking a piece on e5. I mean f5. I don't think that's a priority. If he does that, fine. You know, let him sacrifice a piece. Paul Bunyan. Yeah, wow, you found a plan. That's nice of you. What kind of coffee are we drinking today? Oh my god. You call yourself Italian machine and you drink Folgers? You're obviously not a coffee machine. Mine is like half German, half Italian. My coffee is half German, half Italian. I like to mix, make a melange. Mélanger. The Italian coffee by itself. What is White doing here? This is a weird move. He's just straight up like giving me a pawn. Done. That was a weird decision, but totally impulsive. Totally impulsive decision. Are you guys playing? Is anybody going to join the team? We have no one joining in the team. Go for the ending. Go for. You know, it wouldn't be that bad if he wasn't, like, you know, playing with the trash structure in addition to being down a pawn. His structure is trashed and he's down a pawn. That's pretty bad. But he's killing me, man. I mean, you're killing me. It's a 20-minute casual rapid. And he's playing bullet. Jesus Christ. It's not your fault, Jesus. Sorry for taking the Lord's name in vain. There was this guy last week who was like joining the team who's like a Christian. I love it when people put that in their like profiles. I have nothing against being a Christian. I'm technically a Christian, but I don't really go to church, and I just find it odd when people put that in their like chess profile. But Taking the Lord's name in vain. Jesus! Alright. Nice. Resigns. Alright, pause. I'm going to be right back. We do have team requests. Okay, hey Surya from India. You got enough games? 100 game minimum. You're in. Cold Boy. Oh yeah, Cold Boy. Astrobate, I don't know about this. I don't think Cold Boy is going to fly. Cold Boy is not going to fly. Not enough games here. This is suspicious. You know, your first games, you're like 2,300. He probably won all of his games. I got to decline that. Sorry, Astrobate. Cold Boy and CA Champion don't fly. You got to have 100 games. You got to have 100 games. Too likely to be like sus. We got 1 out of 3. Ain't bad. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. But you can play in the Connecticut State Chess Association tournament. Probably you can't. I will be right back, guys. We need more. Come on, you're not doing your job, Nedog. By the way, you're supposed to be a team captain. All right, Nedog, you've been awarded the title of like team captain. Have you been recruiting? Have you been recruiting anyone for these team battles? You're just too busy drinking and celebrating your birthday. Not pulling your weight around here, Nedog. Guys, we only have 6 players on each team. Come on, we need to at least meet the number we had last week. I'm going to have to change the time control to 10 minutes to attract more players. Because we can't handle playing 20-minute games. Italian says he'll join up. Last week we got a total of 20 players. So similar will come along. Let's see. I mean, I was tempted to make the time control faster. You're trying to invite people I play. Aha, really? Wow, cool. You don't ever play, so that's hard. Alright. Actually, Nedog shouldn't be allowed on the team because he doesn't have 100 games. He's a special exception. Actually, you're a bad influence. Because of Nedog's like status of having 7 rated games in every time control, like it looks like I'm an idiot, you know? He's one of the captains. And I'm like, well, you can't join the team if you only have 7 games. But Nedog's allowed to join. Because he's an old personal friend of mine. It just happens to be a coincidence. Illuminati. Yeah, Nedog, I mean, for the sake of, like, you know, not making me look like I'm, like, a hypocrite, like, you know, Henry Kissinger or something. Can you, at some point, play, like, 100 rated games so that, you know, people don't, like, start suing me or something? Saji didn't let me in the team. Is he immune from prosecution? We'll take it to the appeals court. How many lessons did I take from you? I'll play more. Wait, what does lessons have to do with it? What are we talking about lessons for? I don't understand. No, I'm just kidding. What's up? I mean, do I really have to make it like 10-0 to get more people to play? Because, oh my god, 20 minutes. Games. See, the good thing about this team battle is that it is curated. The teams are curated by yours truly, and I don't let people play who I'm suspicious might be cheaters. And I mean, even Coldboy might be, a strong player who's legit, but he still doesn't have 100 games. Where did he come from, These are curated teams. People always make the argument like, I don't want to play classical games because the players are cheating in classical, but they're not, because I know pretty much like most of the players, and if they do cheat, they're going to be kicked out. So, all right. Man, nobody has any points yet. I have 3 points. King Kong has 4. How come nobody has any points? How's that possible? How's it even possible? Did you guys play any games here? They're still playing the first game or something? Netflix from Mexico. What? Mexico versus Ukraine. Damn, dude. Nedog is smacking. He's strategically smacking Ruslan here. Knight to the face. Tish, tish. You've got a knight in your face. Damn, dude. How many lessons did you take? I'll take more. Take more. You're still playing your first game. No, it's a long time control. My game was over quickly because my opponent didn't use his time and then resigned when we had only used 10 minutes. Bad time management. But now he's leading the tournament. You play A3 to prevent B4 and what? A3 to prevent bishop B4. Of course, King Kong chess. It's Garry Kasparov, Petrosian variation. Nothing wrong with your opening. Oh, National Master Italian Machine. Okay. You are welcome. Welcome. He joined the team. One of the teams. I don't know which one that was. Thanks to you for joining. National Master is always welcome. We have a Candidate Master, an IM, and now a National Master. And a National Mister. Nedog is a National Mister. Last week we got 20 players. But Asterbait spammed all my messages to the teams, so people got turned off by Asterbait's messaging Bibles. Asterbait, why don't you just type in the Bible? What's the number of characters? Is there a character limit that you can send in messages? Schieberspieler's not here. Okay. Italian Machine joined. Oh, he joined the other team. We never played. Alright, I've been playing E4 lately. Just rapid blitz. I usually think about playing E4 in serious games, and then I always end up not playing it because I don't have enough confidence in my my theoretical knowledge with E4. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Uh-oh, the Marshall's not allowed. At least you didn't play the Berlin defense. Yeah, he wants to play the Marshall. Yeah, I really don't feel like playing the Marshall. Against an unknown quantity. What was the deal with this H3? I remember when somebody played that, I was like, oh, that's lame. And I started thinking, maybe it's a good idea. So you transpose. You're just faking. You're a faker. He's a faker. He's a Marshall faker. But I've told my students to do that as well. Even if you don't intend to play the Marshall, you might as well play the Marshall move order. Faker people out. Time Machine, you have more than 100 games. Thanks for playing. Now we have titled players galore here. Okay, D4 is main line. Actually, I just studied the game. Yeah, 97. I was studying the Spanish a little. I played a bad move here with black recently. That's a line. I looked at this. Alright. I looked at this. But I'm not sure. What are we supposed to do now? What about like A4? That weakens the queen side. D5. D5, knight B4, bishop B1. I have no idea like what this is about. Are you gonna play F5 or something? That's weird. You know, the computer's favorite line is actually, we can check to make sure after the game, but I think the engine wants to take, no, it wants to like take here or something, like double take, and just say, to hell with the pawn structure. Double take. Double Shot Tuesday on MMR, Philadelphia. What am I doing? My rook is on E1, so now now what? I want to like avoid exchanging pieces, so let's say like knight H2. I'm just saying like, constantly saying like. I'm an American. He's Canadian. That's a nice bass you got there. Speaking of Fargo, I always like that series because they talk like Canadians. The people in like Minnesota or whatever. It just sounds, they all sound like Canadians to me. I don't know, man. Actually, I played this guy from Canada at the World Senior, who I never heard of before. He's like a FIDE master from Vancouver. He actually played okay in the tournament, but had a bad game against me. This guy Marcel Milat or something. It sounds French, but he's from Vancouver. I think he's American and Canadian or something. So knight H2. I am out of book. My first concession. My first, I don't know what, consideration was bishop G5. That looks a tad artificial, but does make some sense, right? Bling bling. Chess fan 1012. 14 viewers. 19 viewers. Are people turned off by the 20-0 time control? Like, tell me the truth. Like, are you freaked out by that? Oh my god. It's an arena you can berserk and it's 10-0. So, it's not like it's straight up 20-0, first of all. But would more people play? Would you like to make... Where's Mr. Coffee, by the way? Would more people play if I made it 10-0? I don't want it to be like stupid time control. Okay, knight G6, knight F1, or knight F3. Now I feel like thematically, like black wants to break with F5. But this ain't no disco. I just want to show everybody like this. You're gonna... This is really important. Not that I know how to play, you know, like Geller or something, but we're working on it. We're working on it. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is weird, man. I mean, knight e5, knight a5, knight c6, knight e5, knight g6. I mean, this is definitely not... This is not traditional. Not a traditional means of playing the game we're looking at here. I'm thinking about playing a number between 1 and 5. I'm thinking about talking chess. Chess talk. I'm thinking about a number between 1 and 4. We didn't berserk. You know, I really was supposed to berserk, but facing a new player who's pretty strong, national master, and I don't know him, you know. Anyway, it's a good chance to play a good game with time. I'm really tempted to actually play g3. At the same time, it just seems a little weakening. I feel like I need to fight for f4. This is radical. I mean, I'm weakening the h3. Radical, man. Where's Uber Driver? Uber Driver should be here by now. What's the big casino in Boston now? Encore? He's probably got some good gigs on a Saturday night. Uber drivering. I imagine if you're an Uber driver, like Saturday night, Friday night, Saturday night is your best bet. H3 is weak. I'm trying to hold up f4, but I mean Black's play is very, very extreme. I may have moved a lot of pawns, but I mean he's moving like his knights all around the board. Like, you know, this is a very weird game. f5, I like it. Go for it. How about a knight move? Is anybody out there? We have 14 viewers. Nice. If anyone would like to join a team, let me double check here. It won't let me. All right. Do we have any team joinings? Anyone else want to join one of our teams? Astrobate, can you admit anyone? Queen and pawn are 2 rooks. What is this? Queen and 2 pawns. I'll take the queen and 2 pawns. Another Geller game I analyzed today was a Najdorf where Geller was black. He had two pawns and a queen for 2 rooks. But queen and pawn is kind of close. It all depends, my friend. All depends on the position. You let the Norway guy in? Oh, jeez. Did you check to see that he's won every single game he's played? Astrobate, do you think that's not suspicious? He's like 27-0. Good start. He was just lucky. No, I don't know. I'm just kidding. Astrobate, you know the rules. Now I have to like kick him out or something. You better hope you're lucky. I'm just trying to survive, man. I don't want to hurt anybody. He moved another knight move. Imagine that, another knight move. I like my position, but both sides, I mean, admittedly, are playing non-conventional chess here. The wayward queen attack. Let's get a blog. Hikaru's Blitz repertoire. Alright. Right, alright, Gordo. Promote Hikaru's Blitz repertoire on lichess.org. Screw you. Well, he's not getting his knight to d3 from b6. I can assure you of that, King Kong Chess. He's trying to set a world record for knight moves, I think. He's made like 9 knight moves already. This is like gotta be... It's gotta be close to the maximum knight moves I ever faced in the first 17 moves of the game. Okay, one of them has moved 3 times, and the other one has moved, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 8 knight moves. He's made 8 knight moves out of 16 moves, so every other move is a knight move. He's alternating. Now there's tactics. Build a wall. A knight on d2. Well, this is also protecting that, but now there's going to be some issues with... I like not finishing my sentences. Okay, knight f3. Knight f3, but which knight? Knight which? Bishop f6, I assume, is your idea? Queen h5 obviously like is kind of a weird move, but it protected my pawn on h3. It's difficult to attack it there. It seemed reasonable. Knight h2. Why did I play that again? To make way for the f pawn. Knight g4. I don't like that my rook is not protected and that my development is kind of backwards here. Bishop f6 I assume is coming soon. f5 is always in the position, like, but not easy to execute because I can simply take it. And again, I really want to develop my pieces. Rook e3. Okay, so bishop f6 is the real main idea, I think, for black here. So what if I play knight g4? Are we there yet, donkey? This is very weird. Very strange. I don't think you're going to find any examples of said position in the opening explorer. Am I threatening e5? Are we there yet? I'm only playing knight g4 to try to discourage bishop f6 and encourage him to blast me with f5 if possible. No, but seriously, I have this. Knight e3, knight f5 later, maybe. I don't like that my rook is unprotected. This is like kind of going to be a long game. The nature of the Spanish. Chess fan has followed. Daxter has followed. Daxter's Laboratory. Guys, later I'm going to play Red Dead Redemption. If you guys survive this first 3 hours, we can really have fun. Last week I played poker in Red Dead Redemption, but that gets kind of old. I'll probably run around and like get lassoed. People keep like lassoing me and just like, last time they just left me there to die. Some guy just lassoed me and just left me there, and I eventually just like gave up and died. At least you're gonna like lasso my guy, like just kill me or something. It's so annoying. It's like Roblox. There's like little like 3-year-olds running around like lassoing people. Just for fun. Bishop f8. Now you're really threatening f5. Now this is not a joke anymore. This ain't no party. I mean, snacks. This ain't no party. Snacks. Snacks. Snakes. Hey guys, donate please. Support the glasses and chair for Christmas. We're streaming due to perpetual brokenness, so I appreciate any kind of support. It's not easy being a chess player, so help us out a little here. I'm so desperate I have to start playing video games. Wait, chess isn't a video game? I forgot how to make like en passant move with the real pieces. That's how pathetic I am. Alright. Join our teams! Kraken versus Pawnda Classical Team Battle. RDR2 later. lichess.org. Because I don't make blogs about Hikaru Nakamura's freaking blitz repertoire on this site. Because that doesn't make sense, you know? Like, why don't you just do a promo for cheese.com as a blog and put it on lichess? Gordo. Check my blog in the forum. You lost some time with my opponent with 0.3 seconds left. Oh no. I lose on time a lot. Yeah, well, remember, are you playing no increment or increment? Because these are completely different animals. And if you're playing one and not the other, it's very hard to transition between increment and no increment. Just remember, Nedog, increment and no increment, these are different animals. Maybe you're playing increment and then you're not like adapting to the no increment situation. I prefer increment, but because of the berserk element, it's better to have non-increment in the arena tournaments. Okay, now, queen is protecting pawn on d5. And there's also the H-file action. But actually, I don't need my queen to protect d5. My knight is protecting my rook, so I can play queen takes g4, actually. So this is not a no-brainer. The H-file looks very dangerous for black, though. Another factor is that if I play queen takes knight e5 is like a forced exchange of pieces. If I play HG, you know, I have more options on knight e5, like knight g5, though I have no idea if that's actually a good move. H takes g, knight e5, king g2. I don't know, I can't really, I mean, this is well protected. I don't see the benefit of queen g4. You know, I think the H-file is more important than anything else at this juncture. We also have the two bishops, and this is, you know, Geller's favorite. Speaking of Geller, we expected this. I don't know what you expected. Knight g5, h6, king g2, pawn takes knight, rook h1. You're gonna physically like block me The block. He's throwing a block. Now I was looking at knight g5. Knight g5, h6, king g2. Again, it's like unconvincing. I mean, takes, rook h1, f6, queen h7 check. I'm gonna need, you know, perform some sort of minor surgery. That knight is a nice piece on a nice square in the center of the board. And what about another option here for white? Like knight g5, h6. Knight g5, h6, f4. H takes g. F takes g. G6. Knight g5. If knight e5, rook e5, and I'm like gonna lose my d5 pawn. I don't know how serious this is. There's another possibility, knight g5, h6, and I'm losing on f3. Knight g5, h6 is not a joke, dude. You know, I could play g5. G5, possible move as well. Protecting that loses the game. G5 loses the game. Knight e5, queen h1. Knight e5, rook e5. Then I don't have a good score for my queen. Knight e5, rook e5, g5. Knight d5. BFD. Let's just make sure. Knight g5, h6. Show me something here. Knight g5, h6. Show me something. Give me something. What do I got? The knight at e5 is a frigging monster. Knight g5, h6, bishop f4. That's nothing. Knight g5, h6, king g2, hg, rook h1, f6. The knight e5 is seriously a monster, man. I mean, I can't deal with it, you know. I can't deal with it. Now, I can play... I mean, I just don't think that knight takes d5 is such a big deal, you know, basically. This is not such a big deal. Queen h3. Knight takes d5. You can have a pawn, man. It's fine. Whatever. You know, help yourself. That was a tasty morsel. You can have my d5 pawn. Yeah. Okay, Gordo. What's up with that? What's up with Gordo? Gordo blog. The guy made a blog. He's a supposed grandmaster, and he makes blogs about Hikaru's Blitz repertoire and Stafford Gambit or London system. Like, dude, you're a grandmaster, and you're making blogs about Eric Rosen's like opening ideas. Get a life, dude. Seriously. Grandmaster. Alright, next. It's just pathetic, man. These people that blog on lichess. Unbelievable. Unbelievable losers. I think I've seen one title player who actually made good blogs that were worth reading on the site of all these like scammers. The only one that writes something sincere and real is like the guy Junta Akeda from from Australia. Everything else is like trash, and they should be like kicked off of lichess for promoting garbage and just trying to like clickbait people. Knight takes d5. So I thought the h-file might be important here, but what do I know? I thought the h-file, the white square bishop, man, bishop f4 is a very dangerous move, just for starters. What would you guys like for starters? Clams Casino or knight b4 is an idea. How strong is my ops color bishop threats, or my ops color bishop threats here? Let's just keep it simple and play bishop d2. I'm going to play bishop b2. If you choose to play knight b4, I can choose to opposite color bishop. And I don't believe that white can be worse, you know, for sure. This is probably not my best move, though. I'm sort of reluctant. I'm reluctant to play bishop takes knight now. Feels like I had better. Probably bishop d2 wasn't my best move. I got it now. I do like bishop b1. It seems lame. Bishop b1. Brilliantly inconsistent. Screw it. I'm not going to give you my like bishops. I'd like these too much. You know, this one and this one. I could have taken and played like f4, but then my dark squares start to go. You know, he's got queen b6. Look, he can't play knight d3. He can't play c4 to support knight d3. And in the meantime, I'm threatening bishop c3, bishop f4, a3. You know, so we got a lot of options. That's probably his best move, actually. Interesting. There, fine. We almost play a semblance of real chess here in 20.0, by the way. Why do I have 12 viewers? What are people doing? They're like, they don't care about real chess. I don't understand, man. People are so stupid. Nobody watches lichess? They're watching Diana double chessin. Or they're watching the Canadian State Chess Association. Like, okay. I love that. What is that? The Connecticut State Chess Association tournament. Italian Stallion is in trouble here. He's in trouble. He's up a pawn, but I don't think it's that relevant. You know, I think that the two bishops in the H file is really scary for black here. He's gonna need to come up with something pretty quick. Although, you know, admittedly, like bishop d2 was kind of lame. I could have played maybe bishop f4 in the first place. Then he takes, I take, and then I'm unleashing the beast on the b1 h7 diagonal. I mean, between the h file and the bishop, like, how does he survive this? Seriously. With the TP attack? How do you survive this? The isosceles triangle of death. What do you menace? What do you menace here, Asterbate? Tell us what you menace. Well, I mean, e5 is not such a big deal, right? King g2 is interesting. a3 doesn't help me that much. I think with a3, I'm just driving his knight back to a decent place, so... E5 doesn't do anything. I need G5 at some point. I need this pawn, you know, to like break apart his king side, I think. It's still not that easy though. But I have some really nasty ideas. Dennis, South Yarmouth. I lived in South Yarmouth, not Dennis. That was a town over. Okay. No, what do we got? This is our second game of the arena. There's only 2 hours left. Alright, guys. Join our teams. Kraken and Pawnda and Horses Club. Only one player in the chat, the tournament chat, from Turkey. Good friend of mine from Turkey. Pretty good chess player. The Turkish connection. What are we going to do? Man, I have no idea about this. This is a weird game. I mean, I have no idea what I'm doing in the opening after like move 12, and he played a line I don't know. This Chigorin line. I tried to play it with black 2 weeks ago against a student of mine. I got a really bad position because I played bishop f6 too early. Just that was really bad. You know, I think what he did with pawn takes d4 is actually right, but maybe the whole variation isn't good. So the question is, Italian Machine, at the end of the day, when we look at this, like, is this whole variation with knight d7 bad? Maybe, you know. I looked at it if the computer didn't like it. Now you stop one idea. You stopped one key idea here for me. What about bishop b3? It looks really powerful. If I play it now, you know, switching diagonals, we could save it for later. Save it for later. All right. No, he's going to do that. He's going to make like a run for the border. Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell enough, though? You're going to play bishop e5? Damn, I can't take on h7. I underestimated bishop g7. Wow. I just dropped my g-pawn. Well, that's good. Wow. Wish I had seen that was possible. I do have f4, but I'm not sure what it does. At least it would drive his queen back to a more passive location. Dropping g5 wasn't my intention. Jeez. Should I play f4? I can't believe I just dropped g5 and you like saw it instantaneously. Who's anticipating me dropping g5? I guess he anticipated it. I didn't anticipate it. I totally thought he was going to play like knight c6, not bishop g7. He saw that too. Okay, G4. This is a weird game, man. Now I have no idea what's happening. Black's like losing on time, but I think his position is sort of hanging on. Wow. That's a crazy move, huh? Okay, I gotta take here. And now with more craziness. That I'm not sure is forced. You might have you might be able to try pawn takes pawn with the idea of like pawn takes pawn rook h8. Maybe you should wait a minute with that, not to let me do this. So now your position is a little tricky to handle. This is totally crazy. He's gonna lose on time because there's no increment. Only move that doesn't lose a piece. Still very problematic for black. A4. He saw it. He's good tactically. He sees things. He's seeing things. Man, F5 is scary. It's just really hard. I'm not even sure I'm better in the final position. Maybe I was losing before. It's crazy. I am better in the final position. But I was losing 2 moves ago. Okay, the end was just like crazy. You were winning. You were winning. You were winning. I dropped the game. Wow. We made tons of mistakes. Wow, dude. I mean, I blew it when I dropped G5, I thought. But apparently, yeah, this was a really bad end of the game. I should have just taken on B4. What about the previous move? You know, so I really overestimated my position. I thought I was a lot better after knight takes d5. It turns out the position is actually really, really close. I didn't understand the game at all. You know, I mean, I feel the same. Like, I have no idea. I had no idea what was going on. I just thought I was better when I wasn't really better, apparently. It was a weird game. Yeah, that was a really weird game. Thanks for the weird game. But, yeah, you made 8 moves out of your first 16 moves were knight moves. You know that, right? 50% knight moves is like a little bit unorthodox. But still, it didn't seem so bad. I mean, I'm thinking like you know what you're doing, because I don't know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing, you know. We need more players, though. Pawn and Horses Club. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is there only 7 players on both teams? We're tied at 10 each. King Kong, who are you beating down? He beat the Warrior twice. He's beating everybody, the lower rated guys. So Kraken team led by King Kong is like dominating here, guys. We need some help, man. Pawnda is not doing well. All right, I gotta berserk the rest of the games. Yeah, Italian Machine. I mean, it's a weird line. Like, I don't know. I feel like I played strange, but my moves sort of made sense. It was definitely not a standard line. But I think I looked at this position last week, and Stockfish thought, and I know it's not the main move, but when you played knight c6, knight back to c6 from a5, I think the engine wants to take a second time on d4. So even though black's structure gets destroyed, when it calculates depth 19, black's best chance is to play active and just take twice on d4. That was because I tried to play it with black. Something similar, the same line basically, with a different order of moves I had last week, where I looked at it with black, and it just doesn't seem like it's good enough. But I don't know the Chigorin variation theory too well. Let's see. Did you play Queen C7? You never played Queen C7, right? Or how was our game? Let me see this a second time. How was the move order? Yeah, you never played Queen C7, right? So Queen C7 is like... Exactly. Queen C7 is main line. You're playing Knight D7. I'm playing Knight on BD2. Now you're playing E takes D4, main line. Now I play C takes D4. And so here... Wasn't it here? The computer wants to play C takes D4, I thought. I would have a look at it. I don't know. Is this... Maybe your line is better. I don't know. Can you join? Yes. Trevad. No, you can't. No, you can't. You have no games. I'm sorry. I can't admit people with no games. Asterbait can do that, though. If you ask Asterbait. I'm sorry. I can't admit you. You have to have 100 games. That's all I can remember. With the computer, when I let it run for a little while, it started to like the double capture on d4. But in that type of position, at least you have like active pieces. Even if you have an isolated pawn, it's maybe better to have the isolated pawn and active pieces than be like, But it looked like what you played is okay. I don't know, It's hard to play without a strong point on e5, I would think. You really got to know what you're doing. All right, 19 to 10. I might end the tournament. We still have 2 hours to go, but we need more players. Let's see. Pawn and Horses team. I can't admit Trevad because you have... Well, Kraken team needs more players. They only have 7 players. We now have 10 players on Pawnda team. Mr. Coffee's here. Kraken team. Instead of knight h2, I can play a4 and rook a3. Well, that's like, that's like the famous variation that was played in the 1990 World Championship in the so-called what's it called? The bishop b7. Muskarpov's second Zaitsev variation. The a4 rook a3 idea is very classic in the Zaitsev. Oh, King Kong again. Oh no. He insists on playing d4. We're going to play the Kraken. Kraken! I'm on the Pawnda team, but I'm still playing the Kraken. I'm not playing the Kraken. I decided to play the English defense to mess with him. He doesn't know really a lot of theory, it seems like. I used to play this long ago. Far away in another... So you know all of this. Well, I don't know all of anything. I just know, a little bit. I was never an e4 player for the most part, although I would occasionally play it. you know, here and there. I don't feel like my knowledge of e4 is as good as my knowledge of the d4 games or flank openings. So a3 is a strange move. It's a little late for a3. d5 is interesting. d5 is interesting. The hippo is interesting. Where's Uber Driver, our resident hippo expert? Resident hippo. Guys, please subscribe and donate. Support the stream. Sport the stream. He's adapting pretty well here. What about F5? Mr. Coffee, did you donate? Italian Machine used 100 bits. Thank you. And M Italian Machine, thank you for 100 bits. So King Kong, logical setup. He's got white square pawn chain, same-ish King's Indian style structure, and then the dark square bishop. So Uber Driver thinks you should play c5 here. It's probably a good reason to stay away from it. King f8, King g8, King h7. I don't think it's really necessary to go to that extreme. What would Nigel Short do? I don't know. Go to Africa and promote chess. Seriously, what are we doing here? Yeah, King Kong is getting stronger by the minute. He adapted really well for someone who doesn't seem to know any theory to this English defense. B4. Extreme chess ideas. No. B4 is not that extreme. But I can't just sit here and get like pummeled. I mean, I have to do something. Eventually, and I can't castle without dropping my h-pawn. That's pretty annoying, honestly. Part of me wants to play d5. And then part of me is like, no, don't play d5. And he's not berserking this time. g5. g5. Let's say it. Keep saying it and maybe it'll work. g5. g5, g5, g5. g5, knight g3. g5, f4, g4. I know this is crazy, but I've got to do something. The grob. Grobbing good. Grob you. Grob him by the... Grob him... How do we grob him? Anyway, grab him with the Kraken claws. Where is everybody? You know, my team. Dude, what are you, Steinitz? It's Wilhelm Steinitz. Jesus Christ. Wilhelm. Wilhelm with the intuitive sacrifice. One minute for the whole game, huh? Intuitive sacrifice, huh? Wow. Looks a lot like the other game, kind of. Knight e3, queen e3, queen e7, queen e7, king e7, knight e5 check. Take, take. King d8. You can be fancy if you want to. Mr. Coffee, can you like you can't like join a different team once you like join one? You're like committed. I'm glad you made it. Did you sleep late today? Did you enjoy your Saturday? You should get back to bowling, Mr. Coffee. You did sleep in a bit. I thought so. Well, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. We're gonna finish this up another hour and 40 minutes, and then I'm gonna be going to the Red Dead Redemption. Queen D3 in the house. Okay, that's a slightly surprising move. So if I castle kingside, knight d5, knight d5, queen g5, really asking for trouble. Castling queenside seems safer. Quite a few reasons. Yeah, I mean, King Kong is like a maniac, man. I don't get this guy's deal. He's a total maniac. He's a complete and utter maniac. 63 blitz games. Puzzle Storm 35? That's a really bad score. That's worse than me. I'm terrible at Puzzle Storm. Okay. What are we doing? I see no reason to take that knight at this juncture. This guy is like, wow, he doesn't use any time. He's used 3 minutes and 40 seconds. He plays like a total maniac. He has no fear whatsoever. What's weird about his account? The bullet rating. Bullet rating 2100. Blitz 2100. And rapid 22. You'd think like he would be like really good at bullet. You know, he's fast. Bullet's almost too low. Whatever. Alright. I played a very dangerous line, but I mean, I can't believe like you can play this. This is insane. Knight c6. He walks into this variation and plays a3. I mean, dude, that can't possibly be a good move for white. a3. Are you serious? So I just didn't act like energetically enough, I guess. I mean, f5's too much though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Another knight. Snutter Brothers. It'd be funny if I sacked my queen, but not funny for me. Alright. It's just a pawn. BFD. C6. Knight takes a7 check. King b8. Knight takes b6. Queen c7. That's really bizarre. This looks a little dangerous for our hero. This really wasn't necessary. Maybe you should practice with your rooks a little bit, Mr. Coffee, if you want to get back into bowling form. Do some rook exercises. Some rook tactics. Rolling with rooks. Knight a7, king b8, knight b6, queen c7. It's kind of a weird position where he's sacking a knight or two, but you know, whatever. I have this extra pawn on b7, so I love this guy. He doesn't even calculate stuff. He just flings everything at you. There's literally like no calculation beyond 2 moves deep. Just brilliant intuition. This berserking against like fast players who don't berserk back. Why is he not berserking back? Are you trying to like slow me down or something? You're gonna hold me? He's holding. I don't know anybody who doesn't berserk back when they're like a fast player. He figures he'll stall me. Now, so far I got paired with King Kong twice and Italian Stallion. So I only play the players who are 2200. Is that just my luck or what? You know, like King Kong played everyone who was like the lowest rated players in the tournament so far. He only got paired with like the lowest rated players. This is a funny position, man. Alright. Now your knight is hanging. Your other knight. My other knight. My other knight's hanging. Bishop takes c6. dc5. Yo! Double knight. He specializes in calculation. How's my king safety here? My God, man. Bishop takes d4 check. Now what? I say we play. Let's see. He has the nasty move there, Queen g3. I just noticed. So I play Bishop c5 first. Discovered attack. That looks good. Not the rook, but the pawn. Plus I keep like pressure on. Well, that's a nice line. Can you draw a straight line? Can you pass a, sobriety test? Can you draw a line with this bishop? He's me down to 3 minutes. You like knight d5 more. Tell me. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's crazy. He has 12 minutes and 47 seconds to think about this now. It looks like he's down 2 pieces and has to watch the diagonals. Objects in the mirror might be farther than they appear. I was hoping for mate with like queen b7, bishop takes g2 check. And I think maybe, yeah, the point was to eliminate this pawn. The pawn on c5 so that my bishop can come back here. I don't like that queen g3. Queen g3 would have been annoying. Yeah, he's crazy. He plays like an absolute lock him in the asylum maniac. He just got out of Arkham Asylum. It's like, who plays like that? It's crazy. I just find it interesting, to analyze people's styles, and it just feels like most players are way too aggressive. They're just on a scale. They're on the scale, man. They're on the crazy scale. It's not that often that I'm playing like, oh, dude, you're too passive. How many people do I play that are like, oh man, I'm sorry, you're a little too passive. It's like not too many. The other thing I was noticing the other day, man, I play like anonymously unrated games sometimes when I'm just chilling, And it was like Wednesday or Thursday night, and I was playing some unrated games, and it was just computer, 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 computer. I was losing my mind because I was like, I must have played 4 or 5 engines in a row. Maybe it was just the same guy who like kept getting paired with me, but it was really irritating. I mean, seriously, what kind of people like cheat in unrated casual games between anonymous players? You know, it's like, what is the point of that? You know, I just don't understand. Wow. Queen G2 or your other G2? I like Queen G2. Maybe I should just take the knight though and stop being fancy. No, I mean, you know, in the sudden death time control, unrated would be better probably. Yeah, I'm just like playing 5+3, and that's really asking for it, I guess. Rook F8. Would you mind exchanging some rooks? This is weird, dude. Was I in trouble here? At some point? I mean, he went with the full Steinitzian pawn sack. I'm wondering about the soundness of this. Like, he's slightly better. I mean, I went nuts with, like, G5. I mean, I intuitively knew that G5 probably can't be a good move, but I have 8 minutes and I need to make a decision. Yeah, I mean, D5, I wanted to play this. But I was concerned about this type of situation where he has kind of an annoying protected pass pawn. So I played G5, okay, F4, and then instantly he plays F5. Wow. This is really, really sound. That's the engine's #1 move. And he freaking played it like almost instantaneously. He played it instantaneously. But he should play D5. Interesting. Alright, back to tournament. I'm going to pause for a second for station identification. We're going to go back into the tournament in just a minute. Alright guys, we're back. What's up with the Kraken team though? We didn't advertise enough for the Kraken team. Kraken team lost players. They lost players. Now Pawn and Horses has 10 players, Kraken team has just 7. Just not fair. It's not fair, Mr. Coffee. But they have 32 points, so who cares what's fair? Who cares if it's fair or not? They have 32 points because of King Kong. King Kong doesn't need any stupid teammates. His previous move was F4. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm telling you, this is a Steinitzian theme. You know, the F4, F5. But he did play it like instantaneously. I mean, if I'm playing like a GM or something, I would be at least like thinking for a second about making that kind of move, but whatever. Ironically, F5 was a mistake. This is what's weird, you know? Or no, it was F5 takes and D5, right? That was really not easy to see. So he's obviously not cheating. I'm not implying that he's cheating. I'm just talking about like people that are overconfident. They're too aggressive, and they're playing without thinking. You know, okay, it's berserk. It's not a berserk actually. You know, I don't understand why you have 20 minutes and you don't think at least a little about such a move. The commitment to play F5. There's some flaws in the system. What system? Hold on a second. Did I lose yet? Wow, I didn't lose? Oh my god, I should have lost. That's crazy that I didn't get paired. I was dead. Forfeit. Forfeit loss. Astrobate versus King Kong. Astrobate, hold them. Is Arms still playing? Or he just stayed for like one game? Yeah. He played just one game. Well, I realize that everybody has, you know, things they're doing on the weekend. Oh, Zernvlad. Zernvlad we haven't seen in a while. Wow. Wow, what a position. The Karo Khan, I guess. I'm going to guess this was a Karo Khan. G4 Karo Khan. Wild. Alright. Yeah, I don't think that Zernvlad knows too much theory. He couldn't handle you holding to a draw. Oh, you held Arms to a draw. First game. Wow, down to the pawn ending. Messy game. You were completely winning. He was completely winning. Wow. First round. Everybody's warmed up. Move 11 has gifted a tier 1 sub to Zenchess. Nice. Move 11, you made it. Join us for a few games, will you? Arms was back. Well, Sung Prism scared him off, apparently. Cheers, everybody. I'm back I've fallen off the wagon again. We're going to have a little bit of, speaking of wagons, speaking of falling off of wagons, we'll have a little Red Dead Redemption stream later. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I don't think I should play poker for like 3 hours this week. I have like this poker withdrawal. Next week I can't play poker as well, so we'll have another Pawnda battle. Maybe I'll try 10 minutes and see if that brings in more players. No, I decided actually, Nedog, because I'm fat, that I should probably quit drinking beer. So I think the best way for me to behave myself would be to quit beer. Very rarely drink beer, let's say, occasionally have a beer, but just drink like a bottle of wine a week or something. I mean, if I just have a couple glasses of wine, like Friday and Saturday night, like, I think that's pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff, and I won't get fat. You know, I'm drinking a lot of beer, like huge beer fests. Beer causes perpetual fatness. They don't do light beer. I don't do light beer in Europe either. Okay, Pawnda and Horses Club. Kraken training squad with 34 to 18 now. We gotta Astrobate hold them. King Kong is alright. Sung Prism. Well, I have to do berserks so our team can get some points. Prism. Sung Prism made it to the stream. French defense. What's the French defense? Right. Yeah, I don't really play Bishop G5 to speak of. What was I thinking here? What's thinking? I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of a number between 2 and 6. This is that what I used to play? Would I play this right away? I can't remember. But I guess we'll have to go with what we go with. Is this a move? Oh, he instantaneously played Queen B6. I don't know, I guess that makes it a move. You do block your B pawn. Haven't had a problem today. Problem. Prism playing pretty quickly. I may have underestimated this move. You know what? I don't really like that. Now he has knight c5. Another player is like fearless. He just plays really fast, doesn't even think. I think you're mixing variations. You talking about me like with reverse board ICTs? I mean G3 is the plan there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing variations, but what am I thinking of? Wait, is it this? Is it right away 92? I thought this was a variation. I think I think I'm mixing your variations. Acerbate is next to masturation. Alright. Has anyone seen The Final Frontier? Is this the right move? Oh snap. Why do I want to play bishop d3? Just to develop my pieces? Okay. Well, that's a natural move. With the idea of f5. Something new and totally different. I think it's good. Prism of the mind. Underestimation is next to masturation. No, that's under masturation. It's getting cold in here. Oh, you found knight b8. Wow, that's a bonus credit for that move. You get bonus points for that. #1 candidate move for black. But I still like white. I would say kind of like BFD. Maybe it shouldn't be underestimated. G4 H5. I mean, knight b8 is nice, but it's slow. You know, I would say it gets awards for being slow. G4 is interesting. G4 H5. Screwy Louie. What am I going to do? So many choices and so little time. My original plan was to just play bishop d2. Whatever, you know, I'm going to develop and then move my king somewhere, and then I have more space, slightly better. If they slam their car doors, move 11, I'm going to need you to make another every time this asshole slammed their car door outside, I just want to like scream out the window, like pour like a bottle of water out the window on their heads or something. Why are you abusing your car? Car abuse. I want to play b4 now? Is that a good idea? I don't know why people don't realize how hard they slam their car doors. Is it really necessary to slam it that loud? It's unbelievable. Black has all the time in the world. If you can hear me, if you can hear like people slamming their car doors on my stream, they're obviously slamming them too loud. They're pretty far away, and actually my windows are almost closed. And I have like the blinds down. It's pretty crazy. The Sung Prism is an enigma. Is my king unsafe here in the center of the board? Perhaps. Well, this is going to get very sharp. Why abuse your own car? I can see like abusing other people's cars. You need loaded vinyl to absorb the sound. Well, I wonder if I rushed here with f5 a little bit. I mean, I didn't anticipate him like attacking me on the king side. It's shocking though how loud shit is. You know, I'm on like the second floor. I've got windows, I've got blinds, and the sounds are just unbelievably loud from street level up. I swear to God, I mean, it's almost louder than it would be on the street level. So now we have an important question. I think I have to give up Mr. Bishop. Bishop number 1. You go for Space Invaders. Right, you like to slam the door. You're having an argument with someone, of course. Masturbate. You're punctuating your emotions. Very well put. But I'm talking about like standard door slammers. Like, that's just like how they slam their car door every single time they close it, you know? Maybe some cars have a sticky door and it's like you have to slam it to make sure it's shut. But it seems like 9 out of 10 people like slam their car doors. Move 11 like had Chat GPT like devise like a Seinfeld, you know, a sort of Seinfeld style skit about, you know, bantering about how people slam their car doors. It's exactly the kind of thing that would have been like a Seinfeld episode. Like Jerry's like talking to his friends about how people tend to slam their car doors, you know. We had this kind. I'm having this deja vu, Netta. You were in the cruiser. My old, not my car, but my ex-girlfriend's car, which was like really old. Late 90s, like sedan with heavy doors. Yeah, like I wouldn't want to get my hand stuck in the door of like an Oldsmobile 88 or whatever. Damn, dude, what do I do now? We're just going for space. You can trade your bishop on b5. Damn, he's just psychic. Where's Lieutenant Uhura? Wonder if I should take on b5 there. He traded off my good bishop and my bad bishop. I have no bishops. Sun Prism, it's hard to get a handle on this player. I don't know what their deal is. What is this Sun Prism anyway? I have no idea what that is either. Sun G Prism. Does anyone know what a Sun G Prism is? I know what a Geo Prism is. That was a really shitty car. An ex-friend of mine, I should say. His first car was a Geo Prism. Speaking of cars that, you know, would probably like fall apart if you slam the door on it. Geo Prism, GeoGuessr. We go full hog here. Full hog. You know, I don't need to exchange rooks with you. I need a target, though. I think our advantage lies on the king side. GeoGuessr. That's what it's going to come to. I'm going to have to start like streaming GeoGuessr, like Anna Rudolph. By the way, whatever happened to Anna Rudolph, International Master Anna Rudolph? Whatever happened to her? She's still around? She probably found a rich guy. That's mean. Alright. I'm being sexist again. Well, it wasn't really sexist. I mean, it could have been either way, a man or a woman. It's just like, these people who, they sort of don't really have that much skill, but rep the skill, look like you're strong. I don't quite get how she got the IM title, but she did achieve it in one of the tournaments I played in, which was really funny. She made an IM norm in a tournament I played in, and I had a lost position against her, and she couldn't win a winning king and pawning game against me, which was kind of unbelievable, But I didn't appreciate her offer of a draw with the black pieces before the game against me. She tried to do like arrange a draw. I'm like the most experienced player in the tournament, and she's like offering me, trying to get me to give her a draw without play. I'm like, and what else are you gonna throw in the deal? Like, we really have no need for both rooks here, right? I don't have a problem with like prearranged draws with players who are your equal, or or maybe you're like white and I'm black and you're 50 points lower, 100 points lower, or something like that. But really, like, you're offering me a draw, you're like untitled, you're rated like 100 points lower than me or more, and I'm supposed to just like be happy to give you a draw? Her YouTube has her streaming other games. She probably married John Gustafson or something. She was really into Chess 24. Maybe, I don't know what was up with that. What happened with the like people who were streaming on, all those commentators, sort of the Chess 24 group? The Magnus Group got fired by by chess.com, I guess, when they like took over Chess 24. Like, I don't know what the deal is there. Maybe they all got like bought out or something. Nice move. Wow. Deep breath. I want to sack my rook really, really badly here. I mean, she wasn't a bad player, and actually she got unfairly accused. Well, I thought unfairly accused of cheating by that scumbag guy, Krivonosov. But at the same time, I didn't like her after that offering me a draw with black thing. That's why I almost lost to her, actually. Honestly. I was pissed, I was just pissed. It made me angry, I was like, why are you offering me a draw with black before the game? She thinks she can like bag an IM norm, and I'll just like hand her a draw because she's pretty or something, it's like ridiculous. There's no way I'm gonna go for that. I was already like having a bad tournament. She still made an IM norm even after like blowing a winning king and pawn game against me. Kind of a Jen Shahadi effect. Even Jen didn't get the IM title. If you think about it, it's kind of weird. I would say they're about the same level. We should be winning here, no? Jeez. Am I blowing this? Oh my god, he had bishop a5. Pawn chain. Get on the pawn chain. Peace chain. The peace train. You like bullet chess? I think Sun Prism likes bullet chess. Interesting game. We have an hour left. Kraken training squad with 48. King Kong has 29 points. Okay, this format isn't going to work if like King Kong is the only player playing in the tournament who's berserking. I think we're going to have to get more players or get more people who are willing to play. Dinekis has 3 points. Warrior has 2. Ruslan Bear has 2. Oms has 1. Arsenal fan may have joined. He doesn't seem to be online though. Bisonov, Zernvlad, Mr. Coffee. Nedog with 12. Thanks, Nedog. Sung Prism. Poor Pawnda is like... Did you lose? Did you draw? I told you I drew. Oh, I didn't tell you? Well, I didn't lose. I drew. Yeah, I drew. I mean, it was a lost king and pawn in game. But I drew, you know, against her. My great friend. Well, Fed Master. What's up, man? Ask me, you sent me a tip earlier? Or was that from another day? That was 2 days ago. Guys, Fed Master. Great to see you too. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. Everything's good here, Budapest. Hope you're well. In Sweden. Played the World Senior 50 Plus, and I did okay. But nothing planned for the immediate future. We're going to the World Senior. I'm 50 years old. I'm going to the World Senior Team Championship next year in July. But OTB just a Hungarian Team Championship right now. Nothing scheduled. My birth date is December 19th. So we don't talk about that. I'm 50. We don't talk about that anymore. Good to see you though. Thank you. Yeah, next July we're gonna play B team. We made a USA B team. We're in the process of making a USA B team for the 50 plus World Team Championship. The A team gets sponsored. B team is pay your way. All right, but nice to see Feta Master. Thanks for stopping by. He also is streaming here, guys. Check him out. Feta Master on on lichess. We are still doing the team battle. Another 56 minutes left. You're welcome. 20-0 though. I'm afraid this time control may be too long to get people interested. I might have to compromise and make it 10-0 next time. I know Asterbait likes it. Italian Machine joined us for a couple games. Netog's committed. Sung Prism's committed. We just don't have enough people willing to play 20-0. If you berserk, it's 10-0. It's really not that long a game. All right. Is Arsenal fan with us? Let's see. King Kong, Netog, Sung Prism, Italian Machine, Shock Bronco is here. Divanish. I don't know if Divanish ever made it. He's not online. Okay, Learning Chess also didn't make it. Those like bottom 3 guys didn't make it. Me, Didakis, Warrior didn't make it. Ruslan, Warrior was here. Arsenal is in the tournament, but he disappeared. Bisonov, thanks for joining us. Jern Vlad, thanks for joining. Mr. Coffee. So Pawnda and Horses Club has half the points of Kraken team, but we don't have King Kong, who's just like crushing it. King Kong is crushing the Empire State Building. Later I'm going to stream some GeoGuessr with Anna Rudolph. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to play Fall Guys. No, sorry, just kidding. I'm going to play some Red Dead Redemption later. And maybe like get killed by some people and lassoed and eaten by crocodiles. Another one I really like. Poker in Red Dead Redemption. We're up to 25 viewers. It's an all-time record for my stream. And no bots. It's nice of Feta Master to stop by. Alright. We've got no pairings. Nobody to play. Sad. We have really only half the players active. Hopefully Bisonov's here to play some games. Bisons. Wolverines have been added to the list of endangered species. Speaking of random animals. You're here to try and even up the score for Pawnda. Yeah, Pawnda is going to be banished for another week. I don't know about this, man. Pawnda is getting devoured by the Krakens again. The Krakens team, bunch of players like didn't play. And they're still crushing us because of one guy. I tried, I've got 15 points, but I can't get pairings. Even Netog is going to have more than me soon, and he's on the Kraken team. Netog's going off, man. He was pissed. He lost the first 2 games. And now he's just going off. That's why he's 666. He's angry. By the way, guys, Satan and Santa. Coincidence? Or Illuminati? What do you think, Netog? I mean, you're Netog 666. Are you secret Satan? Do you have a secret Satan? Every Christmas time or what? Secret Satan. I'm going to offend all the Christians out there. Evangelical chess players. Alright. Did you see the Pope is like... He's trying to like... really battle against these like... out of control American Catholic bishops and shit. He's having one guy's like office removed. He's removing the like American bishop from his like Vatican office and shit. He's just totally removing him. Right, the Krampus. Exactly. No, Krampus is big. We have Krampus here. You know, the Krampus is a Hungarian. I mean, I'm not saying it's just in Hungary, but the Krampus is a real thing here. The Krampus gives you coal in your stocking or whatever. Yeah, my kids were just talking about this yesterday. I joked with my daughter about this, and she immediately referenced Krampus. It's a real like mythology in this region. The anti-Santa. It's like Pawnda and the anti-Pawnda, the Kraken. You know, just every holiday season I like to think about Satan. I'm just kidding. Alright. I like to make morbid jokes about, satanic conspiracies and stuff. So, boom, 2 points in the bag. Alright, we've got 15, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's my next lottery ticket. We're still trailing 48 to 27 with only 50 minutes left, Bill. Let's see. We need another major point score. I don't get a game. I'm going to refresh my page. I don't know what I have to do. Can I, drop out? Oh, there we go. All right, no, it's not happening. Would I be better off just resigning against this guy? How do I get a game against not the King Kong? You know what I mean? Can I play not King Kong? Not sure he even looks at the board when he makes his moves. This position looks familiar. Is knight g8 the right move there? I somehow think not. RDR2 Victor. I'm supposed to play knight g6. I got a little carried away here. We'll make it work. You can never be too careful, really, about that bishop getting out. I guess my knight might be better on g6 than g8. There is a small chance. Brother. Oh, brother. My other brother. My brother from another mother. Boom. There it is. He called him GG Italian and good game. Italian NM. He's Italian M. NM, Italian M. Did I lost? No, but your account was just banned. I said this to this guy who was well, it's not really a good situation for white, but I don't know if he lost yet. There was some guy who posted something in the chat room last week, and their account was banned. I was like, well, I would respond, but your account is, your account is banned. Your account has been removed or whatever. I love it when people post comments in the chat room and then their account is removed. This is your brain on drugs. So which way do I want to do this? It's a nice problem to have, really. Bishop takes, pawn takes, knight takes, queen d2 or something, and then knight takes g2 check. I wonder where he'll go. Do you take... This is a tough one. It's a nice problem to have. I don't know. Maybe I should take, and just keep the bishop. But I get a second pawn here and rip apart his king safety. I was thinking you might actually consider an alternate square. Why would you do a thing like that? Alright. So, Queen G5 was something I was thinking about. Probably a bad idea. Oh no. Bishop G4. Oh no, my queen. Oh no, Eric Rosen. What do I do now? We got some kind of notification. Okay. Tom Meme says has followed. Move 11 just came in with the one gift sub and then left. Tolkien gift sub. He put in an appearance, Move 11, but he didn't stop to play. He has other things to do. Now what do I do? Bishop G4. I don't like it. I don't like Rook G1. You know, I mean, Rook G1 is coming and he's angry. Rook G1 is coming and it's angry. What do I do about it? I have to play Knight H4. This is kind of awkward, but it plays an important role, I think. You know, this knight. It's stopping Rook G1. It's a stopper. Put the stopper in the bottle. And my opponent does the Korchnoi King walk over to the queen side. So you can't be too careful. Now the other rook, my other brother Daryl. Is this a blunder yet? I want to get some space. Rook F1. Rook F1, Knight H6. I predicted that. I just want to be reminding everyone. I predicted that move. And that prevents Knight F3. Very important. So I'm going to be castling queenside. By the way, did I mention that? Bad Krampus, or the good Krampus. Pawnda's like he's wearing the Kraken. I don't know, I'm in a good mood. It's Saturday night, and I'm just streaming for fun with these Saturday streams. I don't care, don't donate anything. It's okay. It's okay, I'll be on the street, it's cool. Don't feel sorry for me, don't donate to the Christmas fund or anything. It's totally fine. Just because I'm going to be homeless soon, you guys don't feel guilty about it. Alright, H4. I wanted to play H6 anyway. Now our other knight goes to H5. I'm up a bishop. And 2 pawns. Well, not literally up a bishop, but you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying, Nedog. Figuratively up a bishop. That's a nice note. You're up a bishop, but you're down a pawn, you know. He's got a pawn diamond here. The pawn diamond. You can never be too careful with that pawn diamond. Bishop G4. Bishop G4. Well, at least I have a bishop, you know. Well, I mean, I have it for now. It's on the board. But the plan is to castle queenside. hover over the draw button and castle queenside. Just resign now and save time. That's what King Crusher would do. Whatever happened to poor King Crusher? He streams on cheese.com or something. Or he's just like retired or something. He retired from live streaming and just does YouTube, or what the hell? Knight f4. That could get dangerous. He could have an exchange sack there. This can't be as bad as the hippo last game, right? But h5 is a sort of threat. Maybe I should just get on with the queenside castle program and not screw around here. But what's the best position for my queen? Knight f5 is coming to a theater near you. It's going to have to be captured. What's wrong with queen e7 again? I don't know. What's wrong with queen e7? Nothing. Did I lost? You lost it. You lost it much longer than I expected. He's trying to talk me into castling kingside. Time. Probing for weaknesses. I miss bowling for dollars. And Card Sharks. That was really my favorite game show. What about you, Asterbait? Card Sharks. Man, what are you going to do? You're going to attack me on the queen side? You want me to castle king side? This is pissing me off now. Joker's wild. I have a weakness for game show card games, and then I would later be really into playing poker. Coincidence? Alright. Kraken title defense team battle. Looks like the Kraken title defense is holding up. Rook g1. I don't know. Hey. I'll just leave my king on d8 then, and I just won't castle. How do you feel about that? What if I change my mind and I bring the bishop back to d7? At some point, I can't hold the e5 square. I need the knight to hold e5. He's going to sack the exchange on f4 and play for e5. I need this knight to double back and hold the key strong point, like Asterbate knows from the Czech Benoni. No, he did it. He did it. He's threatening e5. Well, so I have a couple of options here. I can play the cold-blooded queen e5. Physically blocking the e5 square. Then I need to think about f7. f7 must be Gordo. f7 must be Gardoed. So I guess rook f8. And then knight e7. The important thing is that he has more time than me. guys know that, right? Ah, now that's good. Trading your pawn for my bishop. Now you're talking. That's a good exchange for white. Pawn for bishop. You're seriously swindling me there. He's done the exchange though for nothing. He sacked the exchange and he has like really no compensation for it. This is a blunder. Is it? Maybe not. I don't think I should bail. I shouldn't like leave the e5 square. Okay, I can still play knight e5. It's not a problem. That was kind of the point. To play knight e5. 35 minutes left. How's our team doing? B3. Epic. He's going for my king takes. Which is better, 2 rooks or a rook and a queen or a rook and knight? 2 rooks. Yeah, 2 rooks or a queen. How do we let this king and Kong guy, king? How do we let him have so many points? How does he have so many points? He's scamming you guys. He's been scamming you guys. He's scamming you out of all your points. Not scamming me. He's got talent, but not gonna take it down this time. Oh! Whoa. Easy now. Yeah, I mean, you can't really trade queens here. Your knight can't get in. But I guess he has b4. It's just a tad too slow. Still, it's tricky. And maybe dangerous for me. I had to be quite careful. But still, I mean, I'm up 2 pawns and the exchange. It has to be okay for black. 2 pawns and the exchange. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. That's not gonna. He's gonna blockade the whole position. Holy shit. I think I have to sack a pawn before he blockades. This could be a problem. Okay. Make it easy. Alright. Now we got 2 requests to join the team. Okay. Afghanistan, Tamim says, you're in, you got games. Actually, I have to request both teams. He's joining both teams. Alright. Oh my god, I just closed the window. Holy crap. I'm an idiot. We know that already. Alright, here. Team battle. Kraken titled event. We're in the front page. Alright, now we're getting players. But Kraken team has 55 points. How do they have so many points? My god, dude. Italian Machine has 5. Sun Prism with 5. They have 4. And Nedog just keeps... Nedog's going off. 16 points. Nedog's in 3rd place overall. My God, dude. How do you get those pairings? How come Nedog never has to play the higher rated players? Well, there's really only me. That's why. How come well, I'll just ask the obvious question. How come Nedog never gets paired with me? How come I never get paired with Nedog? Can anyone explain that to me? How do you do it, man? You're like coding your way to safety? He's played everyone else but me. Actually, he hasn't faced Bisonov either. How do you get so many points, Nedog? The Krakens are going to win again. Pawnda's going to be banished for another week. What are we going to do? This is really looking bad for the Pawnda team. We have more players and we can't score any points. Single-handedly destroyed by King Kong, even though I beat him like 4 games to nothing. How can I beat him 4 games to nothing and he still has so many points? It's unbelievable. He lost to me, only 3. He put in together some big streaks in between losing to me. But basically no one else on our team is scoring any points. Om's left after 1 point. Ruslan Bear has just 2. Everybody has 2 or 3 points. You guys start berserking already. Ilyesh is back. Wow, King Kong is what is that? Is that a Slav? Ruslan, take him down. Man, Ruslan is all over him on the black side of the Slav there. I think there could be an upset in the making. Ruslan's got him. Take that 2200 down a notch. So welcome everybody to our stream. We got a donation. Congratulations. Astrobate is tipped. 1556. Actual donation total is approximately $240. Someone decided to pay for lessons by donating, quote unquote. So messing up our donation thing. Donation fundraiser. Thanks for messing it up, but I appreciate getting paid for my work. I do. But unfortunately, it's not the proper way to pay me is by making donations to my stream. If you do take lessons, I prefer if you pay normally. If this way you get credit, he gets credit for donating when he really just paid for lessons. The student who shall remain nameless. It's not Astrobate. Alright. Kraken training squad with 55 points. Pawnda versus Club, guys, it looks too late to close the gap. 28 minutes is not going to happen. Basically, Nedog and King Kong double-handedly. They double-handedly. Ruslan messed up. Dude, what happened there? Dude, Ruslan's not even really that much better now. I'm not sure he's even better at all. I mean, those are decent knights, but now White has a bishop. He had total control of the position. What happened here? He plays bishop e5 check, White plays knight e2, and then he traded on e2. What the heck is that? White is pinned. You can play almost literally any move here, and you played bishop takes e2. That's really bad. Just no reason to give up that bishop on. That was a really bad move by Ruslan. Giving up his bishop on e2, allowing white to get out of the pin, have a centralized king, and have an ending where he's better, and he's like committing suicide now. I think Ruslan is hitting the vodka. It's Saturday night, and Ruslan's hitting the vodka. What about, man, what about Yevgeny? Speaking of Yevgeny, I don't know what happened to Canadian Yevgeny. Afraid to ask. We haven't seen Canadian Yevgeny in a long time. That's not boding well. It's so funny, like Palestine and Mexico versus like Hungary and Greece. It's like weird combinations. Alright. So right now, it looks like Denekis is our second highest scorer, guys. You guys are just letting the Pawnda team down. Bill's trying. Bill arrived late. Maybe I need to start the stream later. You know, maybe we'll start it an hour later and make it 10 minutes instead of 20. I mean, what can I do? What can I do to make this a more popular event? Free prizes. Trophies. Virtual trophies. What if I give out NFTs? Would you guys like that? I can contact Cristiano Ronaldo about some NFTs for you guys. What about that? Would that be better? I was thinking Cristiano Ronaldo is getting sued for like $1 billion. It's no big deal, you know? It's like, okay. Most people, it would be a big deal, you know? But for him, I kind of figure it's like, well, maybe not that big of a problem. You could probably like endure that and still be okay. Alright. Kraken team. Announced it on previous streams. That's what this autistic guy in my poker game does. He just like doesn't know how to answer, and he just always just shakes his head. He's a nice guy. I like him. Yeah, Nedog, or Astrobate, whatever your name is. You all have like 5-letter names. Astrobate 666. That's actually, your name is 6 figures, and Nedog is 5. Nedog is 8, and Astrobate is 6. Nedog 666. Krampus. Ruslan Bear losing in a very bad way. But at least he's like holding King Kong back a little. King Kong has 29 points. How did he play so many games? It's crazy. I got 20 points. We still have 22 minutes left. Am I going to get a game? Where's the... There are not enough players on their team. You know, it just occurs to me now that that's kind of like a problem, you know? So there are literally only 3 players on their team. Like, we can't play anyone. Like, our team has more players, but there's no one for us to play. So we're just sitting around not getting any games. Deep. I know whose fault it is. But I'm not going to name names. Again. It's Anna Rudolph's fault. No, it's, where is he? Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee, if you had joined the Kraken team, we could have like beat on you. And accumulated more points by beating on you. But instead you joined the Pawnda team, and now you're just like sitting there like not getting any games. This situation where it's imbalanced is, well, that's part of the problem. I mean, 8 players for a Kraken team, 3 of which never showed up. Not that that matters, but basically we can't score points if we can't play anyone. There's no one there to play. It's Acerbate's fault. It's Acerbate's fault. Your fault too. Shaki's just here to be like the referee or something. Shaki's he went and got a job guarding the Russian border. I heard they're looking for some more border guards. Shaki, you get a really good job up in the furthest north. They're looking for more border guards there. You're here for the participation trophy, okay? A lot of work to be done on the Finnish-Russian border. Very busy these days. Where is Shaki? I don't see him in the list. Funny. He said he's here for the participation trophy, but I don't see you on the list. You can't get a participation trophy if you don't at least like... Oh, you did join. Oh, he did join. There he is. He's playing. Okay. Oh, no. He sacked... What is this? It's a crazy mate? It's a... Oh, no. He played his B4. Now, if you had started earlier, we would have been in good shape. We needed Shaki to start earlier, but he was busy guarding the border. We closed all the border crossings between Russia and Finland now. No more cheap vodka. Did I ever tell you guys the story I had about this Russian guy? I didn't think about it. Once I like bought him, like, he's like a Russian from Ukraine, and once I like bought him like I tried to be nice and I wasn't thinking, and I bought him like a bottle of Finnish vodka. Like, I gave him like a bottle of Finlandia and he was all kinds of offended. I mean, okay, my bad. Oh no, Italian Machine. You're on that team. I can't play E4 again. I should have berserked too. Never buy a Russian like Finnish vodka for a present. You know, it's really just culturally inappropriate. I get it. I'm sorry. Italian Machine with a classical repertoire. He plays the Spanish and the King's Indian. I just grabbed the first vodka I can find at the store. I'm sorry. It was... They didn't have, like, Smirnoff or whatever. Actually, Smirnoff isn't even Russian, but they didn't have, like, Russian vodka at the store where I went. What can I do? Okay, I should have berserked because there's only 20 minutes left. It's like Hungarian Malbec. I'm drinking Hungarian Malbec. I never had Hungarian Malbec. It's weird. I don't think you can make Hungarian Malbec. I didn't know it was possible. It's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. You guys want to buy me a present? Send me a bottle of like good Malbec from like Argentina. The Grunfeld. Wow. That's weird. Who plays like this move order for black and then plays the Grunfeld on move 5? What a weirdo. Italian Machine is like trying to play the King's Indian, and now he wants to play the Grunfeld. So he plays both. He's like Bobby Fischer. Bobby Fischer, Gary Kasparov. Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I never played H3 in my life. So Bishop E3. Isn't this a thing? Bishop E3, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, check, knight D2 or something weird. No? No, but here I have bishop D2. I don't know the theory. Again, I'm playing Italian Machine. No. Queen D2 sucks. You don't want to go into that kind of ending, ICTs. Those are never good. No. You don't want to do that, dude. Like, the maximum is like white could equalize. I don't agree, man. I don't agree. I think it's bad. Look at the engine. Maybe in like a practical game against a player who doesn't know what they're doing, But I know what the computer says. I mean, this is theory. Like, bishop D2 is 2700s play this move for sure. That must make it bad. I don't know. Now I'm out of book. For real, though. Like, that's the end of my theoretical knowledge. Bishop D2. End of theoretical knowledge. I didn't really mean to play H3, but I didn't think he would pull this D5 on me, Who plays for the King's Indian so they can transpose to the Grunfeld on move 5? That's completely random. Totally unexpected. So what am I supposed to play now? F7 is weak. Maybe he's not threatening anything. Maybe rook d8's not even the right move. I don't trust anybody who doesn't subscribe to my stream. I can't trust you guys unless you subscribe. Or somebody subscribes you. Then I can trust you. I'm just a scammer, man. I'll do anything for people to subscribe. Alright. One glass of wine and I'm like wasted. This is like a record, 3-hour stream for me. What are we at? 3 hours, exactly. That's so crazy, dude. I said 3 hours exactly when it was 3:00. Coincidence? Illuminati? I'm serious, guys. That was like completely coincidental. I said about 3 hours. I looked down and it's like 3 minutes 0000 seconds. Subscribe or donate. Donate 10 tier 3 subs. I guess donate is better. I don't know. The larger the better. Man, I've got I had a good walk tonight, and I've got I need a massage. Donate a massage. This doesn't look right for black. This is like Boros Danish. F7. Once the first time I played with Danish, I killed them. And then I didn't beat him after that. There was bishop takes F7 check. It was really brutal. Just a devastating shot. It almost works here. I mean, bishop F7. No. Mr. Coffee, what? Your mind is in the gutter, dude. Mr. Coffee, are you a moderator in this channel? I saw one of those, like, pools, hot tubs streamers. I don't remember which one it was. I don't watch them, but I just see their streaming on the promotions, and they were, like, streaming art. I'm like, alright, showing off your body on Skype is not art. I'm sorry. Chess can be considered art. But, you know, soft pornography is not art. Prostitution is art. But pornography, no. I'm just talking shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, queen b3. Doesn't work. Waste of time. It just forces black to play e6, which is kind of a useful move. So I don't know what to do, guys. I mean, we got some crazy takes on knight g5 check? No. My Danish gambit doesn't work. Whatever happened to Boros Danish? That guy. That was weird. He was living in Hungary, and like he became a GM, and then like suddenly like he appeared at the Charlotte Chess Center or something. Well, I guess he did some kind of school there. We basically, Chess Dweeb. We basically like traded me for like a handful of those Hungarian guys. I think that Hungary got the better of the deal, but you know, who am I to say? They keep lining up, you know. There's still this fallacy that like life in America is great. But those colleges, you know, I wouldn't go to the Susan Polgar University or whatever. That's lame. But maybe if it's like a reputable school, like UTD isn't too bad, I guess. A lot of people don't understand the difference, you know. They think like, oh, any college is American college. Community College of St. Louis, sponsored by Susan Polgar. I know a bunch of Hungarian players who've moved over there. But usually the wealthier ones are able to do it. Knight c6, what do I do here? I'm supposed to like castle, and then it's like take. I have 1, 2, 3 guardian angels. How does this work? Castle? I don't know, man. I don't trust my position. You don't know how to feel. Do you think Hans is legit? I don't know, man. It's so weird. Do you know this craziest shit, man? I mean, he's like, how do you go from being like 2300 like overnight at age like 19 to, you know, whatever he was? How does he go from being like 2350 to like 2600 almost overnight? It seemed like, you know, but it's really weird. I mean, it's unusual. I have to say, like, Shanklin did something similar. Shanklin was a really late bloomer. And he started chess later than Hans, I think. He legitimately like started playing at a later age than Hans. But Hans, like, talk about like a late bloomer, man. I mean, he was streaming, he was around forever, for years, and he still was like, yeah, exactly, it's like possible. I'm beginning to wonder if he has like some kind of Elon Musk, like, you know, brain implant or something. I mean, seriously. They're weird stories I've heard. He spent a lot of time in Serbia. He was playing a lot, like, through the pandemic. My friend said, like, when Hans was in Serbia, he wouldn't let anybody go in his, like, hotel room ever, under any circumstances, except for, like, he had a girlfriend. But the other players were, like, never allowed to go in his room. He was, like, freaking out if you were, like, even considering going near, like, the door to his room or something. It was, like, off limits. I don't know. Like, it's really weird. It's super weird. I mean, some people, I know some strong players who don't think he's legit. They think that Carlsen was seriously right to be. I don't know. You know, it's just crazy. I mean, it is surprising. The latest result, did you see? The latest in Zagreb, he just, like, crushed the tournament. And there's just, like, there's this constant feed of brilliancies that he played. This just happened. I mean, he literally, every time I turned on my phone, it was like a different Hans brilliancy. It's like, how, I mean, that's insane, you know? Like, you're not just, like, winning the tournament, you're, like, winning the tournament with, like, diagram games every single game. I think, like, he, you know, I played Burkic. I drew Burkic. I had a winning position against him last, like, January. He was in the tournament. I think he probably didn't lose. But a whole bunch of people, like, really good players, lost against Hans. You know, but I'll tell you one thing. As much as you want to, like, say Hans got a harsh deal, or people, it's actually to his benefit that people think he might be cheating. Because everybody that plays him now is going to be, like, a little bit in the back of their mind. You can't help but stop to think that he might, maybe there's something to it. You know, imagine being those guys that have to play Hans. And still, even after everything that's happened, you've got to be like, okay, I'm not sure, you know. It's a psychological advantage, definitely. I think he has, like, a built-in psychological advantage now. Yeah, it's, like, weird to play him. So I don't know. I have a friend who's pretty close with the organizers in Croatia, so I have to talk to them and see what's up with what was going on. I'll find out if there's any good stories about Zagreb. Some chess masters get stressed about such things. Imagine that. Tournament is almost over. Imagine, like, Kramnik facing Hans. What's the line on that match? I wanna, like, I'm in there, man. I'll put in, like, $1,000 to see Kramnik face Hans in the classical match. I would be willing to, like, put $1,000 into the pool. Dude, I mean, Kraken would, like, get trashed by Hans. Probably, like, mainly because of psychological effects, right? I think I'm probably worse here. I don't know. Maybe not. I saw a photo of Hans where he was, like, wearing some yellow coat or something. It was really dramatic. Wasn't Faruja wants to become, like, a fashion designer or something? Maybe Hans is like hired Farouja as his fashion designer. No, but Kramnik seems psychologically very, very much like... Did I take the wrong way? Alright, draw. I offer a draw. You don't have to accept, but the tournament is over. And maybe we get a point for this. Did I get a point? Did we get a point for that? I think it counts, right? You have to play like 11 moves. What's happening in that game, though? I think we lost the match, the team battle. Guys, what was happening in my game with Italian? We had two interesting openings today. So H3, D5. You see that? Like, who plays D5 here? You do. Interesting. So I've never played this line. I was just bluffing. Yeah, and so here, see, ACT says I should play Queen D2, trust him. But I still can't trust you when White hasn't won a single game with it, and it's like, not to say I told you so, I'm just saying, like, I know what I know, you know. Maybe you're right, like, in a rapid classical blitz game, this is okay for White, but I know this is, like, theoretically not okay. Theoretically, this is a move, you know. I knew this much. Okay, so you played Rook D8, and it's, after CD4? No, I wasn't talking about that. Maybe we had a misunderstanding. But, no, after CD4, wow, there's no games. Like, there's no games with CD4. No, but again, I'm not going to play Queen D2 here. I don't know what you do, Bishop D2 or Knight D2, but I thought you meant in this position. So I'm out of book, like, now. For all I know, my theoretical knowledge ended with, like, Bishop D2, so for all I know, like, Rook D8 is theory. It was played by Tatabai, this Iranian guy, and a couple other random players. So yeah, you're supposed to play E6, it looks like, or Knight to C6. Knight C6 is undefeated. Queen A3, that's an engine move. Bishop D7, novelty. This is really unexplored territory, you know. I mean, this is a relatively, like, modern variation, essentially. H3 was always considered to be, like, non-important, but you know, you see, people are playing it. Vladimir Kramnik, 2004. Okay. So E6. Oh, Svidler is the acid test. Svidler and that's 2004 though. That's ancient. So what's up here? I mean, what's up? Marcus Rager played it twice in 2018, 2017. Gawain Jones played it. I didn't know. Is Jones like a Grunfeld guy? I thought he was a King's Indian player. I guess he plays both, but primarily King's Indian. Yeah, I don't know. The engine actually says CD4 now, but it's on depth 18, and, you know, who knows? You need to, like, run this overnight. Bishop D7, Queen A3. There's all kinds of possibilities. Anyway, not well explored position. There's only 39 games. Anyway, Italian, nice opening to think about. We had two topical openings that should be analyzed today. Congratulations to King Kong, hardcore 32 points, berserking and playing many games. I had 22, Netug with 20, Italian Machine with 11, Sung Prism, Dinekis, Zern Vlad, Bisonov, Warrior, and Ruslan Bear rounding out 10. Unfortunately, I wish we had like 10 more players. Next week, I'm going to do this one more time. And next week, I'm going to do it so that we do it with a shorter time control, 10-0. And maybe I'll start it like a little later, because it seems like for some reason we started picking up more players, like let's say an hour into the stream. Maybe it would be better to start 1 hour later or something like that, and it really doesn't make a difference to me. So I can't do this every week, but I can do it sometimes, and I can do it next week. We'll do one more next week, and then maybe take a week off so I can play some poker or whatever. Next week we'll do it so it's a little different. Anyway, Pawnda is banished again. So banished for another week. Pawnda, rip. Kraken destroyed him again. Bye-bye, Pawnda. Kraken is the champion. Kraken is undefeated now in team battles. Acerbate. You can see the victorious look on Kraken's face right there. And yeah, poor Pawnda, after all that work, just doesn't get enough support. Mr. Coffee, Kraken is victorious again. Acerbate, thanks for donating the 1556. Guys, I'm going to take a short break to get a snack, and I want to thank you all for playing again. We're going to take a short break to get a snack break, and grab another Modelo, and I'm going to come back and maybe, we'll warm up with some poker in Red Dead Redemption, and then maybe I'll mosey on out to the swamp to get like massacred by some crocodiles, something interesting this week, rather than just playing poker for 2 hours in Red Dead Redemption. I will see you in a few minutes, though. I'm gonna log out of lichess. Well, I'm gonna leave the stream, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And we'll be back with some RDR2 and something different. Bye-bye for now.
Coming just by going to the bathroom.
All right, we're back. Astrobate, are you still here? Mr. Coffee, friends, countrymen, Nedogs. Now the real stream starts. They had snow in Vienna today. How's it doing there, Mr. Coffee? Where's that mosquito? Yeah. There's snow in Vienna today. My student said it was really a big snowstorm. They had to shut down the trains at one point, like because the wind was so high. Masturbate. That's the cook. That was that was my cook. All right, Kraken training squad. Pawnda, Kraken training squad wins. We're out of here. All right, let me get this thing fired up. What are we doing? So I gotta change the stream title, stream game, stream gaming stream. Audience, everyone. Uh-oh. What? Yeah. Audience, everyone. Acerbate. That was my neighbor. She's 75 and she's looking for a husband. Acerbate if you're interested. I can hook you up. Red Dead Redemption 2. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Audience. How do I change that, actually? Learn more. Okay, I know that. English. Tourney. Kraken. Player. Team battle. Whatever. Pawnda. Okay. No, why won't it change like to mature rating? Yeah, I know that. No, down here. Okay. Contact classification. Drugs. Yes. Gambling. Yes. Mature rated game. Yes. Significant profanity. I hope so. Sexual themes. Of course. Violent and graphic depictions. Preferably. And then we're good. Alright, that's all good. Rerun. No. Alright, let's do it. No, we need to change the title to... Right, lichess.org. There was this other guy like last week, certain chess streamer who's like streaming on chess.com. I'm not gonna name names again, but like seriously, if you're gonna play like Arena Kings or whatever, don't leave like lichess.org in your title. Where's my Modelo? Getting lassoed and murdered for no reason. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, good job. Slagy After Dark. Dude, it's like, what is it? It's like, what's that? Adult Swim? It's Adult Swim. Alright. Slagy After Dark. I never can do this because I always like, I always, am working. I got invited to a poker game, a different poker game tonight, and I was like, that's a bad sign. You know, when you start getting invited to poker games, It's a very bad sign. My I gotta get the stream fixed here. Sorry. Window capture. Screen capture. It's when they don't want you to come to the poker game. What the hell is going on? Well, I hope screen capture is working. It looks like it is. But I'm not sure because I was trying to set it up as it screen capture. Yeah, we're good. Alright. So yeah, you don't want to be getting invited to poker games. You want to be not getting invited to poker games. I would never play in a private game. Alright, here. Where the hell is my... Where's my mouse? There it is. Mouse is not optional here. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to one of my students. It was funny. Totally randomly, one of my chess students was like, "Oh, you play Red Dead Redemption? I saw you were playing Red Dead Redemption. Oh, I love that game." You know, he's recommending story mode. What did I do? I'm not doing Bounty Hunter. What did I just do? What did I just click on? Free roam. Right. But actually, I still gotta fix the streaming stuff. Astrobate, your neighbor has a sexy voice. Alright. Where am I gonna go? I could tell you who that is, but if I did, I have to kill you. Nedog. That was my bookie. His name is Mike Shahadi. No, alright. No, that was his son. Just kidding. So what's the deal with that anyway? What are we doing? Where am I going? I'm drunk after one beer. Like a Mexican. Hey, learn, donate. Alright, you guys. This should be... What is the problem here? Why is that like microscopic? Text, CDI. Uh-oh. I'm in Blackwater. Uh-oh. Alright, whatever. This is good. Alright. The buzzards are circling. I gotta like hurry before someone like lassos me and kills me. Last time I got murdered. I was walking in Budapest today with my son. There was this guy in front of us. He was like walking like the Roadrunner. Roadrunner. He had Roadrunner sneakers on. Alright, a little bit of poker. What is this? The theater? What the hell is the freaking poker room? I'm not going to play poker for more than half an hour, right? Silver Skillet Cafe. I'm confused. Where the hell is the poker room? You guys better not fuck with me. Serious. This place looks really shitty on the outside. Lichess notified you I started to stream? Hey, can I get a Modelo?
So, what do you need?
I need $1 million, but I'll take whatever you got behind the register.
One beer.
One beer, one Modelo. Alcohol. I had just given up beer. Do you have anything else? I quit beer. Can I get a whiskey? I'm gonna get really wasted. Give me a whiskey.
Whiskey.
That's what I said. Notice the bankroll? We all want to see your six-pack. My cook wants to see your six-pack. The 75-year-old lady that lives next door. I'm going to introduce her to Nadog. To Asterbait. Alright, guys. Let me, hey, play poker. Poker rules. Poker buy-in. Did you notice my bankroll is up to $75? Oh no. You guys are serious? All the time, and it's not. I'm such an asshole. I'm such an asshole. Alright, you guys miss me drinking. I'm sorry. Why is this not working? Capture entire screen? I'm capturing the wrong window. So I had it like set up and I was capturing the wrong window. Anyway, you didn't miss anything. I just had a whiskey and a beer.
If you're some poor man, I flat ironed the other day. Stabbed to death.
Flat iron.
That's a rough way to go.
Dude, I asked you about Martha Stewart yesterday and you didn't even answer, Nedog. Like, what's up with that? I was really surprised. I thought you'd be down with that, and you just like didn't even answer. This is what I have to do because like I can't even trust myself to go to a poker game live. All right. Deal me in. Our bankroll's up to $75. But we can only buy in for 25. I'm only gonna do this for like an hour. Last week I played like 3 hours of poker on Red Dead Redemption, but I still have to get my fix. We have to play for at least like. Oh, you walked in the office from the bathroom. You missed the first part. Well, I was talking about Snoop Dogg quitting weed, and that made me think of like him quitting weed to like. Basically, Snoop Dogg, quit weed so that he could market his edibles. Which made me think of, like, Martha Stewart, who was, like, recently posing in some magazine or something last year, right? Anyway, when I thought of, like, Martha Stewart and you, and posing in a magazine, a Martha Stewart Playboy or whatever, I thought, this is Nedog, man. That's totally you. Is Snoop Dogg getting that? I mean, wait. Isn't Martha Stewart like 80? Anyway. We're not going to talk about that now. We're supposed to be having fun here. No, gamer or a gummer? That's new, Nedog. That's new. That's new, dude. You're crushing it. So I still have conspiracy theories about online poker with Red Dead Redemption. I mean, I'm getting this impression like the game wants us to believe that they're all like real human players. I find that unlikely, but at the same time, remember last time when I played Mr. Coffee? Nothing wrong with Martha Stewart, dude. No ageism here. Skunk Man is leaving. But I have a weakness for redheads. It never really amounted to anything, but just don't offer me a draw before the game with the black pieces, okay? No matter how cute you are, Nedog. I'm not gonna. What the hell's going on? 7-6 off. Can I get my glasses? Can you guys donate? I need glasses. Oh, Mr. Coffee, I didn't tell you. I don't think they're random bots, man. I think like they're supposed to be people, but there's no way to know, you know. I just want to say, like, what am I saying? What is wrong with my mouse? Okay. Oh shit! I folded it by accident. Okay. So I don't know if they're bots. I mean, it's just impossible to know. The beginning of the game, it's like, gives you the impression, oh my god, I have a gutter to the nut straight with a rainbow board and two. Yeah, I mean, this is really the 4 outer. So, yeah, well, you can't bluff in this game, so I'm just gonna check. What's wrong with my mouse is like messed up. I think there was something with my mouse. What the hell's going on? Why can't I check? It wasn't like letting me check. Boom! My feeling is like they're probably a mix of real players and bots. But last week when I played, like the table got down to no players and just me, you know, so if there were really like always bots, then why would the table go down to just me? You know, I thought that was kind of unlikely. It's a pity to just fold that beautiful gut shot straight draw. Gut shot straight draw with now a flush on the board. Anyway, so now I have a double gut shot straight draw with -1 cards to come. Anyway, what were we saying? Guys, A7. Oh, I didn't tell you, Mr. Coffee, right? This is why I need you guys to donate. Last week, I was playing for fun for like an hour, and or maybe it was like Wednesday or Thursday. I don't remember, but I swear to God, I had Jack 7 off, and I like went all in, like a 3-way all in, and I won the like pot, and I only realized, I thought I had pocket jacks, you know. I mean, I only realized like after the pot was over that I had Jack 7 off. Of course, it was off because if it was the same suit, I would have like maybe realized like I can't have a pair. That's how bad my vision is. It's getting crazy. Oh, my mouse is acting weird. Okay, there it is. Pair of jacks. So I thought that was a pair of jacks. You can understand that, right? You guys could get that. If it's a little blurry, I mean, but you gotta count the pips on. You can count the pips there, and clearly that's not a jack. You know. So as Mr. Coffee said, always count the pips. Count your pimps. How many pimps are there in this hand? One pimp. There's no way that's a bot. Right? That's Jack 7, bro. Yeah, I mean, even I saw that. The cards are supposed to look like kind of faded and realistic. So maybe like one suit is more Jack-like than the others. Yeah, Reddices are real. I have the feeling that they're supposed to be real people, and most of them play like. But I think there are bots on PokerStars too. But don't say that out loud, or people start like accusing you of like being like a conspiracy theorist. Everybody's like, oh no, they would never cheat. An online poker site would never cheat. You never want to bluff, dude. You can't bluff. I mean, you can never bluff on this level, like yeah, like maybe if your head's up, but even then it's like they usually just call for curiosity's sake. I mean, that's the point of poker, right? Like, poker has to be played for real money. And that's why I hate, like, online poker sites for introducing, like, micro-stakes games. They basically destroyed poker by introducing micro-stakes games. I mean, you sold out poker when you start introducing micro-stakes games. The point is, like, you've got to learn poker by, like, you know, paying your dues and playing, you know, at least some reasonable stake or whatever. But people would learn by effectively, like, 1 cent, 2 cent, like, micro stakes poker is basically like playing for nothing. It's like play money. There's really no difference between ultra micro stake poker and playing for imaginary money. And I think you defeat the game when you play money poker. You know, unless you can be like playing like a simulation or something. If you're playing against some kind of computer simulation that can play like I guess you could get like AI, you know, engines or whatever to start to play poker really well. You could definitely get really good players to play seriously without real money, but for the most part, people won't take it seriously unless there's real money involved. I just basically like quit chess for almost effectively like 8 years to play poker in the prime of my life, and now I play poker on Red Dead Redemption. But anyway, we're just gonna play a little bit. Get my fix in. Yeah, I could see that. Well, I mean, I was playing a lot, and it was hard. I couldn't handle it, like, psychologically. Eventually, it's just too much. You gotta have a lot of money, and then it's okay, maybe, you know, but you gotta be really disciplined, and you gotta have enough money that, like, losing doesn't hurt, and you can withstand, like, really long periods of losing. I mean, I was playing tournaments. So what happened, boys? Ace-7 against ace-deuce, 2 pair. Wow. Set of 8s. Set of 8s cleans them out. That's a nice hand. You got one guy who had, like, what was it? He had 2 pair of aces and 8s. And the other guy had 2 pair of aces and deuces. Yeah, it's not easy to say. Like, I mean, I guess theoretically chess is more complex than poker, but you would have to put in I put in as much time into that in that time period. I started playing poker in like 2001, and it took me until 2009 to get pretty good. That's a long time, and I wasn't playing full time, but it started to take over my life. What the hell? I folded by accident. What the fuck am I doing? I folded pocket 4s. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't understand. There's no 4 on the board. Alright. Why am I folding? I mean, this game is designed so you can play on Xbox. I think that it's first and foremost not designed to be a PC game. if you well, here the thing was, I was living in Hungary, you know, when I played a lot, and so I was supernova. But what ended up happening was, like, I lost my supernova ship. Everybody was confused when like, you know, when they shut down American players, and I, like, didn't know what to do. I was like, oh shit, you know. So I couldn't play anymore under my account. Suddenly, it didn't matter that I was in Hungary. They're like, look, your account is registered to the U.S. You can't play anymore. And so I didn't know what to do. I didn't really think it through. And my first reaction was to play under another account that was Hungarian. So I just stopped playing on my Supernova account and started playing on another account that was registered in Hungary. What did the Supernova status represent? Well, it represented like $20,000 in rake, you know. I effectively invested like $20,000 in rake for the site, you know, in the course of a year. So I got a lot of rake back. I'm supposed to get, like, you know, a lot of money back, effectively. And but again, it was like a massive confusion when this shit happened. Like, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna be allowed to play at all? I was happy I could just, like, keep playing under, like, my wife's account, you know. What happened was funny. So I could, you know, I gave up the Supernova Dome because it was, like, impossible. It was, like, I couldn't keep it up, and I started playing multi-table tournaments, and I had, like, a couple really good scores almost immediately after I switched over. I had one tournament where I almost made the final table of the Sunday Million, and I finished, like, 14th in a Sunday Million. And then the same, like, this is like a month after, or less than a month after I switched over. And then I had another tournament where I final tabled, like, the Big 50, which was another, like, really of the bigger, like, daily tournaments. And I didn't think they were paying attention, but I got this message that was like, your account has been, like, flagged for breaking the terms of agreement, you know, the terms of service or whatever. I was like, oh fuck, you know, now I'm fucked. They're gonna, like, take away my account, take away my money. And the thing was, like, so I tried to, like, deny it at first. They said, look, we know that you're playing on, you know, this account. And I'm like, look, it's my wife's account. She plays, she's an amateur, she just got lucky, whatever. And then they're like, look, you know, they don't do this anymore, I don't think. You know, they don't really have, but they had some serious people, like, really, like, doing the security stuff and checking, and this account has violated the PokerStars TOS. Yeah, and like, I'm like, I tried to deny it. I'm like, it's no big deal, right? And they're like, look, we analyzed all your hand histories from the two accounts. And like, I even talked to the guy who was, like, charged with, like, checking it out. And he's like, I can recognize your style, like, just by, like, seeing how you play. Like, I was like, so I basically got, like, busted, you know. I have to admit that I'm, like, I just had to admit that I was lying, you know, I was denying it. And I was like, oh shit, you know, what's gonna happen? And they're like, okay, look, you know, they don't want to lose me as a customer, and I was semi-honest by admitting. So, like, look, just close one account and you keep the other and keep playing. And I was like, okay, fine. So it worked out, and I kept my original account and closed the other one out. I closed out my wife's account, which she didn't really play anyway. She just screwed around with it a little. So That was funny, you know. I mean, I didn't think they would be able to really investigate that much. They let me have the money. Yeah, I won like, it wasn't that much, but I won like $5,000 in the Sunday Million, and like maybe, you know, less than $1,000. I mean, it was thousands of dollars, let's say. Not like massive amounts of money, but it was still a lot of money, you know. That was funny though. I never got that close to final tabling a Sunday Million on my own account. It was really ironic, you know, that I would do that. But I was really just hanging on. I think, in fact, the funny thing about that tournament was there was, I don't remember his name now, but the guy who won it, it was the summer of 2000. It was summer of 2000. No, it wasn't him. Never mind. It wasn't a Hungarian guy. I thought there maybe it was a Hungarian guy who won it, but I can't call this. So, Jack 9 on this board. 2 flush draws, an ace. On this table, you almost want to call here because, like, how come somebody suddenly has an ace? It's possible my hand is good, but it's like not enough that it would even be worth calling, probably. Yeah. So my 9 was good, but the ace beat me. The other guy called with 9-6. He had 2 pair. Oh my god. He won it. Oh shit, he had 2 pair. Wow. He flopped 2 pair and it held up with an ace and king on the turn river. They didn't end up seizing the funds. No, they want me to stay, man. I was making a lot of money for them. I mean, I was a former supernova. I had made $20,000 in rake for the site like the previous year. So if I was like a random, I don't know, you know. If I was just some random guy who hadn't generated a lot of rake in the last couple of years, I don't know what they would have done, the same thing or not, you know. But I think they're highly motivated to favor the people who generate a lot of money. I always felt that. Like, the guy who's sponsoring chess tournaments now, you know, the the Isle of Man guy, the billionaire from Canada. Actually, you're from Canada, so I know that guy. No, it wasn't 100% rake back. No, I think it would have been less. I recognize that name, but I don't remember. I'm out of it now for a long time. Yeah, I recognize the name. But I felt like PokerStars was on the up and up until they sold it, you know. Basically, when they sold it, hit 100 million in buy-ins. It made 25k. What? But with the rake back, it amounts to a couple of million. The Ultimate Single Grinder. Yeah, I recognize the name. What am I doing? I still have cards? 10-8. Yeah, that's great. So, yeah, I don't remember now. It's been so long, you know. Different names and stuff. I quit in like 2016, 2015. But anyway, it was already like the culture had totally changed. I think when the what's the name of the people that owned it? Whatever, the Gibraltar, the Isle of Man, you know, sponsors. The guy that was charged but got away, and now he's living, I don't know, they live in Canada and Israel. But I feel like they were okay. It was like after they sold it that the site started to get really sketchy. Seemed like it was legit until around 2015. Now everybody's like playing on this like GG poker now. I don't know. I quit. I can't play online. It's like either I do it full time or, you know, what's their name? Jen Shahadi is real connected with them. Poker Ambassador. I think I do. I mean, I'm still a casual player, but I still don't trust online. And I think it's even less, it's even weirder now. I like playing like live. But the thing is, like, the problem is that I like playing like tournaments, and it's just impossible. It's impossibly difficult to play tournaments as on a casual basis in a satisfying sort of way. And I just don't enjoy playing cash. But okay, I do it because my friends want me to, and I just like do it for fun. But wow, it's limit hold'em. Is this limit hold'em? 50 cents. I'm in. So I started playing poker limit hold'em. This is a great call. There we go. Now I have. Let's count the outs.
No sense overworking yourself.
9 outs or something. Well, you got 9 outs plus you got the 2 overs, so it's like a lot of outs. That's not one of them. Never bet less than 10%. Yeah, amateurs do that all the time. Even 10% is kind of ridiculous, but okay. So I had like how many outs on the river? Like a lot. 2 overcards and enough flush draw. Guy has a pair of 3s against 2 pair on the turn. Again, 9-6. But this game is whacked because it's like a very strange betting, you know, where there's like no, it's not no limit and it's not limit and it's not really pot limit. I don't know what it is. It's sort of like pot limit. I don't know how they limit the betting, but it's like it's closer to pot limit than no limit or limit hold'em. I mean, I'm never betting. I think he was just talking about like the other player's bet. You know, the other player bet like 50 cents. I don't think they insinuated that. I don't think he was insinuating like I should never bet less than 10%. I just felt like he was talking about like in general. But G Souths is just saying whatever ChatGPT said to say. He's a weird dude. But I really love poker, but I really love playing tournament poker, and it's not the same to me like to play cash poker. It doesn't have the same draw, you know, there's no end like goal. I think because I played chess tournaments for so long that the feeling of playing in a tournament where it's like the dynamic is it's like you're trying to win this thing, like a chess tournament. I always found cash poker to be like insanely boring. In fact, my biggest problem in cash poker is that I'll get like bored and drunk and then start playing crazily because I'm literally like bored. yeah, I mean, the thing about like playing online that helps is like you could play many tournaments, so you could kind of outweigh the variance and not get tilted. It was hard even then, but imagine playing like one tournament a night. You know, I was thinking there's like a poker club in Budapest where they have tournaments, and it's so ridiculous. Like these guys go there every night, play in the tournaments every night, and it's just like, dude. Even if you were like the best player, you were like, I don't know, you know, whatever, the most winning tournament player in history, you couldn't play in like club poker tournaments and make more money than like working at McDonald's or something. No, the guys aren't. I mean, there's a lot of bad players, but there's some pretty good ones. But the problem is like, there's just nowhere else to play, and these guys aren't pros. They're just like, you know, decent local players, and Budapest is a poker vacuum, and there's nothing here except for like illegal games. Well, I mean, the buy-ins aren't big enough. I mean, you couldn't do it as, you know, you couldn't, I'm just saying like you couldn't do it as a living. You can do it, you can make a profit over time, but I mean, you know, it would be like, what would be the point, essentially? You're just doing it for fun, okay, fine, you know. I'm just saying, like, you could never be a full-time poker tournament player unless you're playing for high stakes. I mean, there's just no other way. That was so different than multi-tabling. Multi-tabling is like what made poker for me, you know, viable. I mean, it's not viable to play one tournament at a time. I mean, unless you're like the Bobby Fischer of like freaking tournament poker or something. Yeah, I mean, that's boring, right? I mean, I like the competition of it though, even if it was like a low buy-in. So, you know, I won some low buy-ins with like lots of players. Like the Big Ten for like, I chopped that once or twice, you know, with like 10,000 players and shit. But yeah, it's dangerous because you can get bored after a while. But I would always be playing like 10 or 15 tournaments. So that was the thing that would like, that was the thing that would you know, fight off the boredom. If you're playing one table, of course it's going to be like insanely boring. But I would start with 15 tables, and I would just kind of like, you ever watch like a good player? Like I don't really watch poker players. But I watch like Lex Veldhuis sometimes. He's maybe one of the only people I could tolerate. Lex is a good player, and he's a pro. He's a very good tournament player, and he's smart. But you know, you start with like 10 or 15 tables, and you know, just keep playing your way down till, you know, you're just down to the final table on 1 or 2 every night. You know, whatever. Ten high. Yeah, bluff. We're gonna bluff it down. 3-handed. We're gonna bluff it down. No, I mean a lot of good players, chess players, got into poker. I don't know. You know, everybody talks like Grishuk plays. As far as like really good players, you know, Hikaru tried to play. I don't think he was that great, but you know. Then you got people like the Botez sisters pretending they're like poker players. Jennifer Shahadi, you know, may have been okay, but at least she actually knew how to play. Although she's always like exaggerates everything. Calling with 10 high. Guy's a full house. I just was bored. It was like, what? How much should I call there? Did I just call like $5 or something? I think I didn't realize. Okay. Grishuk's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know. I only played pool with him. I've never played poker with Grishuk. Everybody always talks about Grishuk. He was apparently like quite good or quite into it. Well, no, I mean, a friend of mine final tabled the World Series of Poker, you know, and he was, that's why I say, poker, you know, chess leads to perpetual brokenness was something I borrowed from my friend. But we were friends before he was a famous poker player. So what are we doing here? Call. Actually, a person who got me helped encourage me to play poker. Gutter. Do I have a heart? No. Check. I think I called like a $5 bet on the end there. I wasn't even looking. I got distracted. I love micro stakes. Dude. I say that like PokerStars destroyed poker by enabling the micro stakes. Wow. Alright. I never hit some gutter. Gateway to betting $1,000 on a Kramnik Hans match. See? It's a gateway drug. Dude, I want Kramnik Hans. Dude, Kramnik said he quit. Like, what's up with that? Why did he quit and now he's like whining about like people cheating in Blitz and shit? Yeah, I mean, PokerStars only thought about their bottom line with the micro stakes. But I wonder if it really made a difference in the end. How much do they really make off the micro stakes? You know what I mean? Like the rake from the micro stakes. I mean, it adds up, you know, but I felt like the games were way better when the minimum tournament buy-in was $5 and you know, I would never play a tournament that was, I would never even consider playing in a tournament that was like the buy-in was less than $10. I mean, even $10 was like a joke, you know. Those were the days. You couldn't buy into a tournament with less than $5 or $10, and it's like ridiculous. People start getting skilled at really low buy-ins, and then it's like kind of, I think, almost discourages players from continuing. Yeah, America's Card Room. I never played on there. Or maybe I did. I don't think so. Pacific. No, Prehistoric Caveman Rap, PCR. We had this friend in college. That was his technique for getting girls. The PCR. Oh, you played poker at your place in North Cambridge? That's cool. Man, I'm really running like without any hands. It's like, this is why I hate cash. It's like brutal. I never lost in Red Dead Redemption poker. Although once I almost did because I like accidentally folded twice. Once I folded pocket kings, I was totally winning heads up, and then I'm terrible with the Xbox commands. Against this guy, it was funny because he cracked my kings and he took like half my money with Queen 8 in one hand, and then like 10 minutes later, I like accidentally folded my pocket kings against him again, and then I was down to like $3, out of my $25 and came back to book a winning session or something. But I'm losing. I'm probably losing in cash. I mean, overall. Just because of getting drunk and getting bored. In tournaments, I have like a huge score. Like, money-wise. I'm up 6 figures. But I would wager that in cash, I'm down probably 10 or 20, no, maybe 10 or $15,000. I don't know. But it's not my skill, you know. I never really developed like a skill set for cash like the same as in tournaments. Rango. Yeah, I love Rango. No, Rango's awesome. That's my favorite scene, is like when the frog in the bottle, the Mexican frog in the bottle is like, I'll let you kiss my girlfriend. Alright. Is that suited Queen King? Wow. I thought you said Rango. It was, see, I need glasses. Can you guys donate already? Like, really? I thought you said Rango. I'm starting to talk about Rango, and I folded King Queen suited. Dude, what did I time out? I actually had a good hand. And you're talking about F Troop? What the hell are you talking about? My God. I have thought about F Troop since I was like 8 years old. Damn, Masturbate. It's a good thing I folded that King Queen of clubs. I would have had a lock here. That's a classic sludgy, like, flop. It's a good flop. I don't, man, King Queen is like one of the hands I've like lost the most money with in tournaments and stuff. I always lost like big all-ins with that hand. Lost making hero calls with King Queen so many times. I need glasses, seriously, it's sick. I mean, that was sick. I couldn't read F Troop on the screen. I thought it said, what did I say? No, Tango was Rango. Because Netto's always talking about movies. So I figured, oh, they're talking about movies again. Yeah, Rango and Cash. That makes a lot of sense. Tango and Cash. That's a movie? Jesus Christ, F Troop. Yeah, that's more your generation, Masturbate. That was like on reruns. It's like watching the Andy Griffith Show. They had like them back to back, right? It would be like, oh, it's a Kurt Russell. So, no, I don't remember. I remember watching the Andy Griffith Show and F Troop in black and white when I was a little kid, between like news reports about Donald Trump in Atlantic City when I was like 8 years old. Yes, I folded in my King Queen suited. That was a good fold, actually. I haven't won a single hand. I won one hand in the beginning. Did I win a hand? This is like a standard cash game for me. For like an hour, I don't even win a hand. Kurt Russell? You like Kurt Russell? You probably like Tom Cruise. I bet Nutdog's really into Tom Cruise. We already talked about this, right? I'm more positive on the dementia than you, Nutdog. Your brain is clean. I think I've got it. But Can I fold already? Can I just fold? I want to fold. It's gonna... I have a gutter? Oh my god. Check, 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 check. I have a gutter to the 5 on a rainbow board. How do you guys feel about the piano music? It's good, relaxing. I think it's addictive. I like the Western piano music. Call. Jack 6 off. Yeah, I mean, you gotta think about implied odds here. I got timed out again, but I'm totally indifferent to this, honestly. Like, I think I'm... Implied odds are probably getting you there. But if it was no limit hold'em or something. But again, it's like pot limit or something like pot limit hold'em. It's not even pot limit. I mean, it's not even close. Some weird hybrid of like limit and pot limit. It's basically between pot limit and limit. I don't know what to call it. 4. Jack, I hit the jack pot. Jack's good here. It's gotta be good. This guy's betting. What does he have? Like Jack 4? A lot of people have been showing up with like random 2 pairs. 69, Nedog's favorite hand. Well, if I have it, I'm going to bet it, you know, but I never had anything. I could have called for 50 cents on the turn, and I'm definitely not folding with a jack on the river against these guys. Probably I'm losing, but I'm Merry Christmas. This is definitely a hero call, although I'm not happy there's a second caller. The guy hit the king and had a pair of 4s. Ouch. Yeah, that's pretty rough. If I was there with Jack 6, I would have called and then been very sad when the second guy called, but see, in this game, if you can't bet enough, you know, that guy has to raise on the turn to the maximum. King 4 on the turn, 2 pair on that board is like you're betting the maximum. There are people that bluff, they randomly like max bet with any 2 cards and stuff like that. That I've seen a lot of here. I mean, I've only played like 5 hours on this site, poker, but you will get the people who just start max betting any 2 cards, you know, which is kind of like, then it's like, okay, what do I do? That was funny. That's how I won when I like went all in with Jack 7, because the other 2 guys just like had random cards. It was like Jack 7 versus 8-3 and I don't know, 8-2 or something, and they were like dominating each other. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's good. So, when are we gonna reset mining? When I fucking folded my set of 4s by accident. Stupid Xbox controls. I never play anything that has Xbox controls. Actually, I have another game that I play, Dredge, which I haven't played lately. I don't have an Xbox, and I never play Xbox. So it's like, I don't know what to do with these Xbox controls. It's so weird for me. It's a max bet. So where do they calculate, how do they come up with these max bets? Max bet 480. How is the max bet? How do you calculate a max bet of 480? Does anybody understand? Where is that coming from? Big blinds deep. $25. Big blinds are 20. So now we're down. Yeah. We have about like 65 big blinds. Paul, what happened to Paul? Dude, I don't know, man. That was weird. I told you about that. I don't know. I don't know what's more weird. The way he acted to me, or the way he acted in general, you know. No, I mean, I must have told you, like, in my previous life. He acted real weird with me. But he had some problems. I mean, that's a jack. That's a jack, right? That's a jack. Is that a 7? Is that a 7? That's a 7. Holy shit. No wonder I thought I had pocket jacks the other day. That's a 7, dude? Does that look like a 7 to you? I'm sorry, but that's easy to confuse if you don't look at the pips. It looks like a 7. No, it looks like a jack, I mean. I have pocket jacks. It's 3, 3, 7, and I think I have pocket jacks. Dude, Paul, well, I hate talking about people, but we don't, nobody knows who we're talking about, so surely there are mods to change the skin of the cards. Probably. Look at that, though. But it's more fun this way. I mean, that makes it fun. You know, not knowing what cards I have is far more interesting. I'm telling you, the biggest pot I won was like going all in with Jack 7 off and getting called 2 ways by 8 high and like scooping the pot. There I go again. My biggest Red Dead Redemption pot ever was like misreading my cards. It's not like it hasn't happened in real tournaments. It definitely happened in the European Poker Tour. I definitely had some hands like where I misread my cards before. Also in cash. So it's realistic, you know. It has a realistic feel to it. So there's a straddle sometimes. Ooh, Broadway. Take your turn. The 120 all in. Oh, it's the short stack is all in. Please don't re-raise, people. I'm putting in like a lot of my stack with this trash. Queen 10 is like the worst hand ever. I literally remember specifically this hand when I was a beginner. Either Queen 10 or King 10. Now maybe it was King 10. I guess it was King 10. I remember being like a beginner limit hold'em player and then asking my friend who was an expert if it's a good starting hand or something. He was like, this is trash. I was surprised, you know, as a beginner you're surprised. You're like, oh, Broadway hand, you think it was pretty good. Just losing. No, I had this crazy shit I would do. I would put like, sometimes if I was drunk I would put like $200 on the button, like Mississippi straddle. But I would do like ridiculous shit. I'm calling $1. I have queen high. So it was $1 to call, and I thought maybe he has nothing. That was a bad call. Alright. Is my game frozen? What's going on? Oh, this guy has a hand too. Wait, what just happened? Well, that was weird. That was like a delayed reaction. So they chopped the pot. There was a side pot. Okay, they chopped the side pot. I'm just getting bored and like calling with anything now. I'm not paying attention. That's the thing. You can't play poker if you're not serious about it. You know, I mean, if you're not even like caring, because it's not real money. I'm trying to take it seriously, but I still don't care, you know. That's the pimp, dude. Abriyashi Laszlo. Rip. Rip Laszlo. Alright, we gotta come back now. Now we're getting serious. Alright, suited king. Really bad suited king. Now this is a hand, like, I think that needs to be played in four-handed, you know. I really don't like short-handed poker, but you have to play in sit and goes. It's amazing that I've had like no hands all the time. We've been here for an hour and I've had no hands. Very few flushes on the site. It's weird. I mentioned this like last week, but there seems to be a very low proportion in my experience so far of flushes. Almost oddly so. Maybe I just like playing for flushes too much compared to most players. Yeah, I'm sure they're really serious about their RNG. Yeah, man, I miss everything. That's good. So I fold here. In the real world, I could bluff this spot, but you know, since I haven't won a hand in like an hour and a half, we could do like the Dan Harrington. By the way, what do Dan Harrington and I have in common? Besides the fact that we're both chess masters and like to play poker. Alright. King high, I mean, what did I do? I called last time? I'm just checking it down. But my king high should be good here. Or we chop. They got an ace on the river. Last to act. You gotta call that. Alright. Slow roll. He's slow rolling. Wow, my king 9 is good. This is my first hand. Monster. That's my best hand tonight. I couldn't even read my side card. I thought, I don't know what I had. I've screwed the chair, man. I'm gonna go for the glasses. When we get our fundraiser for Christmas, I'm not gonna get the chair right away. We can hold off on the chair, but I need glasses like yesterday. I'm 50 years old and I never wore glasses in my life. But I've been kind of fighting it now for a while. I think misreading a few cards is gonna cost me. So there's no way to check. I didn't check to see if there's an option to change the deck appearance. Anyway, Nedog, you're out of beer. Oh no, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm gonna play maybe an hour. This is what I tell Acerbate's new wife. Anyway, when she like brings the food over. I just folded Jack 9 heads up. It was $1.20. I mean heads up. It's four-handed. It was $1.20. Of course I have open-ended straight draw. It wasn't suited. The other thing that annoys me is like you can't see your cards once they're dead. Like in any real poker site you could click, you know, and see like your folded hand or whatever. Now I can't remember what I had. I don't think it was suited though. It was like Jack 9 off. 2 red cards. All my wives. Nedog, you were talking about Paul, and Paul is weird, man. Listen to this. I'm going to play in the World Senior Championship. Oh, Nedog's leaving. I'll wait till Nedog comes back. I'm playing in the World Senior Team Championship next year in July. We're looking for an alt. But Nedog, I don't think you're like strong enough. I'm sorry, bro. We're looking for a... No, I got to find an alternate, but it has to be like close to master strength. I love you, man, but I just don't think you're quite... You gotta be like at least At least 2,100 V-Day or something. We got to find someone who's like 2,100 as like as a sub, as a scrub. I mean sub. Actually, it's not official yet. We have to have a vote on it. But our team has 4 players. If we go to the World Senior Team Championship, pocket 5, pair of 5s on the river. Mr. Coffee, yeah. You know, do you qualify by age yet? No. We have 4 players, but we couldn't get together to vote on whether or not to try for 5. That's the question, though. Like, what happens if someone gets sick at the last minute? Okay, tell me about Paul. Yeah. It's that alien movie? Well, I don't have too much to tell you. I mean, I don't know. I can't find the guy. But I have a question for you when you get back. Alright. Wow. Suited connectors. You don't see me folding suited connectors. Wheel straight. Probably even better than an ace, dude. If you could bust somebody's like ace high wheel straight. Damn, that's an ugly board, huh? It's good with 2-3 suited. This is what makes people lose their mind like playing poker, right? 50 in October 2025. Alright. You're too young. So anyway, like, well, the deal is with the World Senior 50 plus, whatever, team championship. So I didn't realize this, but if you have an alternate or a sub, whatever, they can only play 4th board. I didn't understand that. Like, I thought, you know, you could, like, I don't know, I naively thought, like, you stick your sub wherever you want, you know. So the sub can only play bottom board. I love this music. Call. I'm down $10 in Red Dead Redemption money. I'm still winning lifetime. I think I called a river bet for like 480 with like Jack High or something there at one point. So what are we doing? That's weird. I can't have the donation goal there. We have to move it. This is so much more relaxing than like tilting in live poker. Ugh. I don't know, that chick has been on the table a long time. She's been here since I sat down. I've got a pair and a backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. A 1-card backdoor straight draw, pair of deuces, and a backdoor flush draw. Everything. Bet. I would bet this. No. 4 ways. She bet. I'm calling. Collie Molly. 50 cents. You yelled at the cops and pulled my cigarette out of my mouth to yell more. The cops said, "You're drunk." I said, "How do you know?" She took it down. Dude, look at this game. Like, are these bots? Everybody's up like $25 to $15, except for me. These are like they're rounders, man. They're like grinders. I'm playing the like toughest Red Dead Redemption like grinders on Saturday night. This is a rough game, man. These guys are serious. They're probably streaming. The Lex Menia, we call it. Man, I think I'm getting shoulder arthritis from all these like folds. I want to go out and get like killed by a crocodile or something. The minute I walked out of the saloon, I got lassoed and murdered. Well, I just like chose to die. $5 max bet. I thought you were a pro, dude. He must have aces. He has like a big pair. All these players are winning. Everyone folded. Maybe that's the first time I ever saw like the whole table fold. That was her. She's max betting pre-flop, and everybody folded. I've never seen that happen. Like one player pre-flop max bet and everyone folded. I don't think I've ever seen it happen before. Even four-handed. Somebody always calls. That was crazy. Oh my god, dude. It's like, maybe it's a conspiracy. They don't like me because I'm like not, I don't know, buying enough merch on Rockstar Games or something. I had the Siri that like you can tell they're not bots by the weird clothing that some people have. There was this one guy with like a wolf mask or something. I was like, that's definitely... I'm gonna call 10 cents, man, whatever. I need to. So, give me the deuce 3. That guy's gone. I'm just so tight. That's a disaster. What just happened here? So he called, I called, and then it got raised. Well, I hope there's a showdown so I can see what the hell like she's raising with AD. Wow. I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about aces and threes for the 2 kicker. Sorry, 4 big beat, raise and call. I'm not like in the hand with deuce 3, like seriously. I shouldn't even be playing like 3 deuce off, but it was like 10 cents to call or whatever. Like if it was suited, I would call, you know, for sure. She has Jack 9 with a flush. No, she has nothing. She has nothing. What is that? She hits a 9. She had a 9 on the turn. He has an ace. What is that? Maybe she misread her cards. She needs glasses and she thought she had like spades or something. That's the only explanation, you know. She's definitely not a good player. I don't want to play like 3 deuce off even like in a 3-handed game. Like how is that ever making money? Unless you flop 2 pair or a straight. I never raise. Oh, this guy's a donk. The guys with the ammo belts are always like weak. It's like playing online and their name is like 69 dog. Oh my god. Bet. C-bet. He's gone already. He was drunk. I can't believe the chick didn't bet. She bets everything. Give me a face card. Nope. I'm starting to wonder if King High might not be good. Hey. I got top second kicker. Now he's betting on the turn. That's weird. So in the real world, like this guy has an ace or something. Anyway, I'm curious, but I already lost $10. And she calls. Like, come on, bro. She has like Jack 9. She has Jack 9 and she hit the 9 on the river. That's her favorite hand. No, she checked. If she had a 9, she would definitely bet it. So he's betting the river, repping a 3. He's repping the 3, dude. He has pocket kings. Oh, snap. She had an 8. Nice. So she couldn't fold. Nice hand, bro. That's the best hand today. He's like the biggest grinder on Red Dead Redemption, probably. It's a bad game. I need to head out to a different casino. This is a really bad game. What time is it? I said I wasn't going to play poker all the whole stream, but I'm just addicted. I'm like, I have a gambling disorder. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I check. What is the deal with my hands, man? I couldn't have a pair if it like hit me in the head, man. It's rigged. Queen King suited, and did you see the flop? It was like ace, deuce 3 with spades, and I folded king, queen, clubs. That was my best pre-flop hand, basically. Pocket 4s. I also folded by accident, missed the flop, no set, and king queen suited, which would have been ace deuce 3, spades. I never had another pair. I thought I had jack 7 once. Jacks. This guy is he reminds me of what was that TV show, that awesome Western show? What was it called? Deadwood. We gotta ask Nedog about Deadwood. You probably like Deadwood. A lot of cursing. Really good language. Ooh, ace 3. Ace high, 3-handed. We're in there. I call. Straight draw? If she raises, no. Give me, like, a straight draw. Ooh, that's really bad. Do I have a spade? I have a 3 of spades. Nice. Nice! I'm gonna get blinded out. Like, seriously, blinded out in Red Dead Redemption. We gotta change the stream title. Red Dead 2, blinded out. Blinded out, dude. Too tight. Yeah, I fold. I call, I fold. Blinded out. Blinded. Where's Nedog? He went to get beer. This is like a virtual pub. But it's like teaching me to play tighter. It's like training myself to play tighter in cash games while I'm like, well, it's a real town, Mr. Coffee. That's like South Dakota. Oh, your mom's from South Dakota. I just assumed it was like made up. Wow. That's a great show, though. I mean, that was like an amazing television show. I mean, I think. But I mean, it was like kind of like Red Dead Redemption. Like the language is so over the top, like offensive that it wasn't like watchable by minors, and that hurts it in a way. But maybe it kept it kind of protected. It was like a chess tournament for 50 plus. They just can't make TV shows like that anymore. Wasn't that old either. 8-10. Wow, that's a monster. Another four-handed monster. I never had good luck in short-handed tournaments. Talked about this already. You said that already, Slaggy. New guy. I gotta win a hand eventually. Even in like live games, I have better luck than this. I have more hands than this in your average live game. That's not good. Unless the turn happens to be a like random 9. Random. I have a straight. I flopped a straight. No, I have. That is a 9 or an 8. I can't see my own card. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a 9. I have flop straight and I can't read it, and I need a new. I checked. It's a check raise. At least I didn't fold. I flopped the freaking straight. I have the second nuts on a really dangerous board. But I can't bet too much. There's only like 80 cents in the pot, and it's heads up with her. She's definitely insta-calling. Wow. I flopped the nuts, didn't realize it. The deuce is the best card ever. So you think this is a real person? She can't fold. Chicks never fold. She couldn't fold ace high. Imagine if the 10 peels off on the river. I seriously thought I had 8-10 when I saw my cards and I flopped. That's why I was like, oh, if a 9 comes off. Jesus Christ, my vision is that bad. I don't know about settings. I really don't believe that you can change the card settings. I'm sure you can get a mod, but I'm not even sure of that, honestly, but probably. Wow, I won a hand. Wow. Rapid City. I flopped the straight. That's sweet. Alright. But he didn't get much. Here we go, another playable hand. That's Queen 9 suited. Can Slaggy even identify his own hand? If I get that far, I'm doing alright. If I can even say what I have. Like, should be able to see it. They need more variation in music, though. They need to have more tunes on the jukebox. Oh my god. Call max bet? Oh, fuck you. I'm not that bored. She's gonna call. She's gonna call. She has ace high again. Well, the other dude's still thinking. He's not gonna call. He's a decent player, it seems like. He's got this dude, the new dude has like 10 high. Got that covered. Again, ace high. 10-7, it's not dominated. He has the 10. Backdoor flush draw, there's the ace. Oh no. She takes him down. Can't lose with ace high. So this is okay. I mean, the one guy is like maybe okay, and the chick is bad, and this guy is like a total noob. We should be able to get our money back here if we just play solid. What a goal. Mr. Coffee, Nedog's lucky hand. Well, they have casinos. Well, the TV show definitely helped, but what do they have? Like casinos, like Indian reservation stuff. There's a lot of Indian reservations, right? Like, I guess in South Dakota, I would assume. Can't say I've ever been. Max bet. Oh, so the dude's just totally insane. Man, if there wasn't two players behind me, I would probably call this. Just because, you know, the last hand. She's calling. She better have at least as good a hand as I did. I think she has a queen. No. She called with ace high. She's got him covered. She's a real gambler. But not that ridiculous. Oh, Costner owned a casino. The Midnight Sun. He'll have props and costumes. Uh-huh. The controversial Kevin Costner. So this dude is just giving away his money, like me, when I'm drunk or something? When was that you were there, Miss Coffee? How long ago was that? Yeah. 2015. Okay, that wasn't that. That was like yesterday, man. I was telling my teammates that one of them I met. One of my teammates I saw at the World Senior. One of my teammates I last saw in 2006. He'd been there a dozen times. And one of my other teammate I last saw in 1990. I don't want to raise. I just want to call. That's a flop full house. That is a flop full house. But not for me. Somebody has ace high. You've been to South Dakota, wow. A dozen times? I went to Kansas once. Dorothy. How's Queen High? Oh, mucked. First time we haven't seen a showdown in a while. Did Astrobate fall asleep or something? I guess I can unlink that. World War III? Something about World War III. It sounded like World War III. You can't sit out of this game. That's weird too. Getting a lot of this crap. I'm just gonna sit out illegally. Be right back. Masturbate. Alright. Am I still dialed in? Players bought in. You're planning to attend at the Tricentennial Chess event. What Tricentennial? Astrobate, when are you playing over the board? OTB. OTB Astrobate, that's what they call him. OTC. Wow. So Maniac has lost most of his stack. Oh shit. Please go all in. I'm calling. Yeah, he max bet it. Alright. So hopefully the other two fold. I would think they would be sensible. Nope, she's snapping. She's snapping. He's folding. I should have the best hand here, but there's no guarantee. What is she snapping with? Another ace? 4-8. Not good. Not good. I don't believe I dodged all those random cards. We're profitable. Up 2 big blinds. Man, I dodged 4 random cards there. The table stakes are rather low there. Wow, that's crazy. Still better than going to the casino in Budapest, probably. The max spend on the blackjack table was $5. This guy's... he's not going to go... he's going to go all in, right? I have to fold. I'm up. 1.5. Yeah, there he goes. He's shoving. The Maniac. Alright. No. I'm going to keep my profit here. We're up 30 cents, boys and girls. Did you see that? We're up big money, no whammies. Ace Queen takes down the random hands. I can't believe they didn't fade a pair there. I'm lucky the board was paired. There's a new player. That's Mr. Coffee's future ex-wife. Mr. Coffee's future ex-wife is calling. Wow, she calls the 480. The ladies are calling. I mean, I don't mean to be sexist, but I have noticed there's a trend with women, amateur women poker players. But I mean, men do it too, but it just seems like women are more curious than men by nature. I don't know. It has to be something to it. I mean, I've noticed the pattern, you know. It seems like good players are different, but if there's 2 amateur players and one is a man and one is a woman, it's like more likely that the woman is more likely to be a calling station than a man. I mean, this is... wow. The dude took it down with not... what was that? A 5 deuce. No, he has a pair of deuces. She has a pair of 3s and the other has a pair of queens. So they had real hands. They had real hands. Unbelievable. Poor Mr. Coffee's future ex-wife. She called with pocket 3s. Like, who can blame her? Right? Of course, she doesn't have enough implied odds there, really, to try to set mine. I don't understand where these, like, freaking flu flies. Why was the vampire hesitant from playing poker with his aunt? So not only am I going to get remarried, but I'm going to get divorced again too. Yeah, whatever, man. Alright, my favorite hand. She broke Mr. Coffee. Now I got fruit fly infestation. I don't know where they're hiding. They're like hiding. How long can fruit flies like live without food? I mean, week, 2 weeks. Oh no! It's up to $1. Now I have to call. There goes my profit. Now this I have to call. I don't like it, but I'm gonna call. The really big danger with Queen High, of course, is that you're losing to a bigger flush, and you've got to be really careful about it. There it is. Oh shit! And Ace is a good sight. It's a good sight and a bad sight because now we'll just play like this hand based on pot odds. There's $4 in the pot. Both players check. Since I don't have fold equity because no one folds, I'm just gonna check. And then the chick is gonna bet. Nobody bet. Oh, I was the last one to act. Now I have a pair of deuces and a flush draw to the queen. Now the problem is if I bet, I don't think I have that much fold equity, but I still have to bet. But I think I should bet like half the pot or something, maybe a little bit more. 3/4, 250. They're probably gonna call. What's the difference? You know, I'm not gonna bet full pot here. They're probably gonna call anyway. Yeah, see? She'll call with like king high or something. No one will bet for 2 streets and now suddenly like everyone's gonna call. And what if you get check raised here? Like fuck, the guy has like a set of 6s. Oh. That's a good river. She checked. You can't. I mean, I give up. I check. You know, you win. You got something. Pair of 6s. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. She had the case king with nothing. Holy fuck. I hope she's a bot, I really do. Wonder if she would have folded to a full pot bet there. Probably didn't make a difference. I saved $1.50, really. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ, dude. I thought she would have like some 6. She had king high. You just missed like a really bad beat. That was a sick hand. She's calling me with king high and then hits a king on the river. Holy shit. I could totally handle it, you know, if she didn't blank the turn. You know, with the backdoor king high flush draw, it's okay. You know, I get the flop call. You got king queen on an ace high board. No one bets, no problem. You know, then the turn I bet. But now you don't have a backdoor flush draw anymore. You don't have a backdoor flush draw. You have king high. You figure your king high is good on the turn. Well, I mean, I don't care about the stakes, man. It could be like $1,000 or $1. I'm equally emotionally invested. Like, most people, you know, most people care about money, and I'm in the vast minority where it's like the game matters more to me. That's why, I mean, I'm not a typical person. That I care more about the game than actually the money at stake. I want to win, you know. I mean, I want to win. It doesn't matter to me. Like most people, you have to have money involved. I can play seriously and play money poker, but most people can't, you know. I mean, I don't think I would be driven to be a good chess player if I wasn't competitive. I'm very emotionally invested when I do stuff. Like it was a video game, you know. What's the difference if it's like Pac-Man and the ghost just ate you or whatever? You're still pissed off, you know. You're like kicking the machine. That's how I'm invested. Like a Pac-Man ghost just ate my Pac-Man. I'm not happy about it, but I get over it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the low end and a flush on the board. I think I'll bet into these calling stations. Give me a 5, a black 5. I think we can't fold there for 30 cents. Black 5. A black 4. Well, it's not the worst card, but it doesn't help too much here. So we're check and fold. Now, how much are you gonna bet? 30 cents? I call 30 cents. I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't even call 30 cents, honestly. If this is a limit game, am I calling? Like, everybody checked? She's suddenly checking on the turn. 3-4. Dude, this is my Red Dead Redemption bankroll, man. I mean, this is serious. This is serious now. This is my horse money. I mean, you think it's not real stakes? This is a good table now with both those calling stations. Wow. Flop straight, bro. Wow, she checked the turn. Nice. What just happened? Did she bet the river? There was a river bet? I think there's a fruit fly in the game. I'm not that invested to like pay attention to the action, you know? I just like, I want to win. I'm just bored. Alright, Astrobate. We got a lot of viewers now. I have to change my stream title to Card Dead. Alright guys, I'm gonna go out and get like lassoed and murdered. I feel for you, bro. Yeah, real money. 10 cents with any two. Okay. Oh, I folded, whatever. So, wait, you were playing what? You lost 200, last 200 from 1300. You could have lost just 1100. Yeah, I mean that's like the kind of game you could probably play in here. Kind of mid stakes, low to mid stakes PLO. But you know, there's not enough PLO games like here, and not that many people play PLO. So if you go to the card room, there'll be like one PLO game, and all the sharks are there, and they're like high stakes. Kind of high stakes. It's hard to find like a mid stakes, low stakes, mid stakes PLO. Maybe like in a private game. But the problem is it's hard to get players if you have like a private game. Hold'em sucks, but it's easier to get players. In this country, there's not enough. Just not enough PLO. So if I go to the card room, I mean, I basically have two choices. There's like a high stakes cutthroat PLO game where there's guys that have like trash bags full of like money in their jackets, and then people like me who have like, you know, a limited amount of money in the same game. Or, you know, once in a while there'll be like a lower stakes PLO game, but it's rare. Because PLO generally attracts the better, higher stakes players. Yeah, I can't imagine losing more than a couple grand in a day. I can't deal with that. If I ever, you know, if you've got a lot of money, it's normal, but again, I never played cash, like, seriously. I could put 2,000 a day in like tournaments or something. But that's, you know, that's serious, you know. You gotta have a lot of bankroll to play that shit, you know. I mean, you're talking about winning or losing, you know, 5-10 grand in a cash game on a daily basis. You're talking about a sizable bankroll. Right. I never played Baccarat, and blackjack, you know, my maximum like is like losing $2,000. And I rarely ever play even blackjack or any casino games. I have friends who are really sick with the roulette. I mean, that's insane. There's no skill involved. It's ridiculous, you know. Sports betting I can accept, you know, but just to play roulette is just insane. If you believe in like, you know, gut psychic feelings and shit, maybe, you know. Well, I can see it as fun. I mean, it's the same thing with blackjack, you know. Like, if you're not a card counter, your odds aren't that bad, and you can just kind of play on the luck premise that maybe I'll just be lucky today, whatever. You know, but it's just gambling is gambling, and poker is another thing, you know. You can gamble in poker, but it's not mandatory. It's a skill game. I mean, people don't understand. You're talking about a skill game where you're playing against the other players. The house. Casino, you're playing against the house. It's like guaranteed. Okay, in poker, you're also losing the rake, so. You know what's funny, guys? Actually, speaking of odd things, this game takes a rake. There's a rake. Like, someone, I don't know, Italian was asking earlier about, like, if they're real players. The house is taking a rake from the pots. So I'm wondering, like, where the rake's going. Where the fuck is the rake going? Like, it's paying off some dudes in Red Dead, like, money. It's kind of funny, but, like, I wonder if there's, like, some, like, place it goes, you know. I know this guy, man. He's like a Hungarian architect who had a lot of money, or has a lot of money, and he has like very, very good contracts and stuff. He plays online roulette for like pretty high stakes. Like, I'm thinking, like, dude, you're out of your mind. You know, the guy's like an idiot. It's insane, dude. Online roulette? Are you serious? I know there's at least like casino slots guys who do streaming on Kick and stuff. I would never take them seriously. How the fuck could you ever take like stuff like that seriously when you can't even like trust online poker? For sure. Yeah, he's lost a lot, dude. The guy will lose like, you know, $20,000-$30,000 a day. But I mean, you're playing on online though. Like you don't even know. It's not even like a real roulette wheel, you know, or whatever. Like, how the heck can you play an online casino and ever have any confidence that you're not just getting like robbed? There'd be like no way, dude. I don't get it. Well, the guy's an idiot. I mean, it's funny though, you know, he's a smart guy, he's an architect, but he's also an idiot. Both calling stations. Wow. I have a 2, backdoor flush draw. Well, I guess that's not the best card, not the worst card. What do I do now? I have no clue. I mean, I don't know. You know, check and fold, check and call, give them a free card, bet. Bet a half pot. Bet. Should I bet here? I mean, is there a point? Like, I would just check and fold. What the fuck? She mucked, and then the other one checked. Wow, 7 on the river. That's a reasonable card. So I bet like half pot and hope I get called by a weaker hand or something. Like, I don't understand. I love my kicker. She catches a jack on the turn going for the gutter. Wow. That's like ideal. I guess they are like real people. I mean, they kind of play like real people. You work the bars, the casinos. Yeah, man. I mean, I know this PLO player from Hungary who's like, he once like won an amazing amount of money playing roulette. He's an insane gambler. He pissed me off. Like, we were playing in the chess and poker tournament in the European Poker Tour, and I had a chance to win it. I wanted to win like an EPT trophy. This fucking guy, he's a high stakes PLO player, and he just doesn't fucking care, like you're saying about money. And I just wanted to win like an EPT trophy, even though it was a stupid chess tournament for like 500 or whatever. And I'm still, like I said, I'm competitive. I don't care. You know, it was a couple grand, but it was like a chance to win an EPT trophy. And this guy like just randomly doubles up. He just randomly doubles up this guy, the other guy. Like, we had like 4 or 5 players left in the tournament. I just folded by accident. So that's good. Good fold. He takes it like a joke. You know, they were playing in like a 500 buy-in, and we're like 4-handed or 5-handed for the poker chess tournament, and the fucking guy like doubles up this Russian guy with like King 2 or something. It was insane. It's like, you're a high stakes Omaha player and you're gonna fucking bother to take the time to play in this tournament and then double up this guy with King High just because he felt like it was funny to call. I was so pissed, and the guy won the tournament after that. Just because he's like a stupid gambler. Actually a good player too. Why bother to play in like a $500 tournament if you're not at least gonna like take it seriously? He ends up like winning like, I don't know, 3rd place or something. Even like playing like a donk. I ended up losing a flip against the Russian guy who got doubled up. And it wasn't a big deal, you know. I wanted to win a freaking trophy. I know trophies are stupid, you know, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, I mean, he could have been playing like Omaha Cash instead. Why did he bother to play in this thing, you know? Why didn't he just stay in the Cash Omaha room and fucking waste our time, you know? Well, I mean, he's a chess player. I mean, that was the point. He's like not a good chess player, but he's not bad. I mean, he's like around, let's say, that was the point. It was half chess, half poker. But I mean, you know, he's like 1900, 1800, I don't know, 1900 maybe on a good day. Not a bad player, you know, for on average. So he was like just in the tournament because of the chess part. He didn't give a shit about the bank, you know, about the buy-in. It's like, fuck you, man. I just won an EPT trophy. Alright. Can I just call, please? Check, 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 check. It happened to me twice. You know, twice I was really close to winning that. It's really annoying. They don't have them anymore. They stopped having like the chess and poker. At the EPT. And it was fun. Once I went in and Sergei Movsesian came just to watch, which was cool. Calling station. Stellar chess rating with a party of 1. One party of calling station 1. And a check. Let's induce a bet from our opponent on the last card. She has nothing, so she can't bluff. Oh yeah, I have to call. I've got a king. What do you have, my lady? She made a straight. Oh my god, she hit the gutter on the river. Holy fuck. That's the second time. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, nice hand. Nice hand. Stellar chess, welcome. Nice hand, lady. She's always calling my turn bets and then sucking out on the river. Well, that's a good one. You got me. We should change it to sucked out. I'm not blinded on, I'm sucked out. I'm angry now. This is very realistic, like low stakes poker. I love it. I think I played well though. You know, what am I gonna do? I could have bet the river. She probably would have frickin' raised me. With the nuts, I guess. So I think I lost the minimum there. Is that a jack or a 7? Again. Tell me that doesn't look like a jack. It looks like a jack, but you can tell me that's a 7 if you want to. That looks like a jack. Mr. Coffee. Thank you, Mr. We're done the chess. I had a team tournament for our team battle tonight, and this is my like, we're like just chilling. I wanted to like get lassoed and murdered, but I just get sucked into playing poker and I can't stop myself. The chick is definitely bad, and it's very realistic. Like, she sucked out of me again on the river, the second time. I was reluctantly betting the turn with a relatively weak hand. I made the pot a little fatter there. I wanted to play you today. Dude, you like dodged me all over the place. Any live poker this week? I am self-banning for a very short time because of tilt. not really tilt, but I drank too much like a couple weeks ago, and I really have to stop like drinking when I play poker. So it's not. As I pour another glass of wine. This is my only alcohol for the week. I'm drinking a half bottle of wine, and that's it, man. I'm not like, I'm totally like disassociating myself with playing poker and drinking at the same time. It's a very bad combination. You know, I'm not gonna drink alcohol and play poker anymore. I mean, you know, before it was like, okay, it's low stakes, I don't care, but you know, it starts to get bigger stakes, and then it's a problem. You know. Now I'm raising ace high because I'm like tilted. Ace deuce. It's four-handed, but I should never raise in this game. You're guaranteed to get called with ace deuce. Great. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'm the dealer. Oh yeah. Do I have a club? Can I see a club, please? No. Alright, anyway. No, maybe poker will be postponed until 2 weeks from today. Poker is postponed until, what is today? The 2nd? Tomorrow's the 3rd? Tomorrow's the 3rd. I am hosting another team battle. Do I see a 4 in my future? A non-spade 4? I don't believe everybody checked here. A non-spade 4. Oof. If I have ace high, might be good. Four-handed. Unlikely. Oh yeah, I got invited to a private game tonight. But I, you know, self-banned, as I said. She looked very proud of herself. Wow, she did it again, dude. She did it again. She didn't even bet. She had a king on the river and didn't even bet. If it had been like checked all the way. So I don't think they think I'm bad. I got invited to a game today, and I think they don't think I'm bad, but they think that I have a tendency to drink too much. And if I drink too much, I have a tendency to go crazy. And I do lose when I drink too much, so if you get me in the right spot, you know, but it's unpredictable. Just generally speaking, like, I would never drink alcohol when I was doing something serious. I never drink alcohol when I'm playing chess seriously. I never drink alcohol when I'm playing in a serious poker tournament. But if it's like casual, it starts to get like tricky, you know. That's the question. I mean, if it's half casual, then we start to get problems. Half formal, you know, like I used to drink beers in the Hungarian Chess Federation when I was playing the first Saturday. It became so routine that I was actually drinking beer while I was playing. Because, like, you know, it just was like another tournament, whatever. I actually think my performance is better after a little bit of alcohol, but not too much, and the line is very, very fine. But you can't stop once you start, with me at least, so I'm not gonna drink when I play poker for money. I mean, it's just a lesson I should have learned a long time ago, but I always manage to avoid like too much damage. I mean, self-control is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you're young enough, I mean, it starts to affect you. If you're old enough, or if you take some kind of maybe medication. For the average person who's under a certain age, I think. I mean, I see a lot of people who drink a lot, and it doesn't seem to affect them. You know. I know this one guy who actually invited me to this game tonight. You know, he'll drink quite a bit, and honestly, I do not see really much effect. Like not in the way he acts, not in the way he plays. So I guess it's a question of, you know, how well you can handle drinking. And if you can see the cards, like I think I have King Jack here. Speaking of Ivan, yourself, dude. Speaking of alcohol and monitoring yourself, apparently, what I'm told is that Ivan Sokolov is like the most professional alcoholic in the chess world. The guy will literally like drink heavily like every day, but he like runs a lot. It's like some kind of way of, he has some kind of way of like moderating it. Legendary drinker, but able to like take care of himself at the same time. Very few people can do that. I remember once, ironically, the one time I hung out talking to Ivan Sokolov, I was really wasted, and he wasn't. We had played in the New York Open, and I was really depressed, and he just like I just remember talking to him. He was completely sober, and I was like totally drunk. It didn't bother him at all that I was completely drunk, because he's like so used to drinking. I guess he could identify with it. Most people would be like running away from you. If you're an experienced drinker, you can deal with other people being wasted, you know? Right? It takes experience though, you know? Apparently he's still doing okay. Takes very good care of himself. Very good player, by the way. A very knowledgeable player. Very big time understanding of chess, and he was training these Dutch guys, the Van Forest. He's done a lot, you know, to help those guys, the younger players in the Netherlands. Of course, he's originally from Bosnia. But you're asking me about poker. Maybe 2 weeks. I'm gonna go look at my cards. Card dead. Maybe I'm gonna go on the 19th to play again. It's funny. Like I never played poker at all. Like during COVID and stuff. It was long gaps when I literally didn't play at all. Sokolov drinking. Dude, Wojo and I were pretty close, man. I had some funny experiences with Wojo. But, yeah, Sokolov. Maybe, I mean, you know, it's close. He's like Wojo, but Wojo had, like, no limits, you know. It's like Wojo with self-control to the point where Wojo could, like, wake up the next day and, like, take good care of himself or something. Wojo with more self-control, you know. Wojo just like drinking, you know, no exercise, no good stuff, you know. Wojo was funny, like he was really grumpy all the time, but once he we started to bond a little bit. I beat him twice, and he always had some excuses, like why he lost. But I think he started to respect me, like, at some point. I'm so sorry, you know. I saw him in 2006, and I knew he was, like, seriously ill. They said that he could have been saved or whatever. But the guy that I saw in 2006 was in serious danger already. I think, you know, I mean, they're always like saying, oh, well, you know, if they called the doctor soon enough and shit like that. But I'm not sure. I don't know enough. I wasn't, you know, involved. We were close, like, in the early 2000s. This was later. This was later. Lovable bum. Yeah, he was an idiot. He said that I'm not a fish. I'm a tricky fish. Tricky fish. I was always honored by that because, like, you know, I mean, he never gave anybody compliments. Really. Except for, like, Elvest, who he worshipped. He deeply worshipped Elvest. You know, he loved Elvest, I think. Not like that way, but... But I don't know how their personal relationship was. Not so good, maybe. So, he respected Elvest, you know, massively. Ferdzik was an idiot. I don't know about him. You know, he seemed like kind of an idiot, but whatever happened to him? Ferdzik's okay. He's a nice guy. He was a nice guy. Dude, he was crazy. He was, you know, but he looked older than he was. I mean, even when before he was sick, he looked older than he was. I mean, honestly, like, he had gray hair from, like, late 30s, so... Whenever people have, like, prematurely gray hair, they seem like they're much older. Well, like, you know, yeah, a lot of people are like that. Absolutely, no, it was genetic. It wasn't because he was, like, drinking or... I mean... Yeah, and he also, I don't know, raised $3, 2 overs, a 9. Okay, whatever. A call. This is a gamble. We get a call 3 ways, we hit it. We're golden. Backdoor flush. I'm going to lose a lot of money on that. I'm the dealer. Oh, yeah. That's not a 7. I was really hoping for a 7. Or a spade, at least. Now I have drawn the nuts. But only 2 cards that give me the nuts. No, but these players are not consistent. They'll, like, bet the pot on the turn and then, like, check the river and stuff. See? Check the river. Check the river. You fuck you. Well, it's 180. It's 10% of the pot. Who's the dealer anyway? No, he's showdown. Pair of 3s. Nice hand. He has a 7 deuce. Oh my god, that's so sick. That's so sick. No. The guy had 7 deuce. And he catches a 4 on the turn. I have to call on the river because it's like 10 to 1 pot odds. No, I stayed with Wojciech. We stayed together at 1 or 2 tournaments. I'll never forget, like, he, like, got really angry with me because I, like, gave Belyavsky a draw in, like, a clearly better position. He was like, you give him tournament. And it was true. Like, he ended up, like, winning the tournament. I let him off the hook. Like, I'm intimidated. I mean, the guy was a candidate, and he was, like, probably top 5 players in the world at some point. Like, one of the best players I have, maybe the best player I ever played. And I'm like, better against him. I offer a draw. He takes it. And Wojciech is, like, angry at me. So, like, I just got a draw against the best player I ever played, dude. Like, give me a break. But he was right. I mean, I was like a pussy to, like, offer a draw in a better position. But it was pretty early in the tournament. It was like round 2 or round 3. It wasn't like in the last round or something. But it was like in 2000 or 1999. I mean, Belyavsky was totally nice, and I met him again later, and he's not a bad guy. Everybody left. He's not a bad guy. You know, he moved to Slovenia, and he's like a kind of a follower, though. He doesn't really have a lot of initiative. So he's always, everybody left. See, if the game has died, and now I'm down. I'm down $10. What do you mean? Why are you celebrating, dude? You just lost. I'm gonna be like here by myself, like at like 4 in the morning. What I was told was that like Belyavsky seems like a decent guy. He moved to Slovenia from Ukraine like years ago. But the person who's not well viewed is like his buddy Mikhalchison, who apparently is like kind of a pretty dubious guy. But you can't reveal the details. Belyavsky seemed nice enough though. Like he remembered me 10 years later. We were talking some tournament in 2010, and he speaks English. He's not great in English, but he's, you know, a Ukrainian living in Slovenia, probably has to speak a lot of English. Those guys trained like the Muzichuk sisters, those Ukrainian guys. So Belyavsky and Mikhalchison. That's how the Muzichuks got so good. Ukrainian girls immigrated to Slovenia. Belyavsky is tricky, man. I mean, he's actually a really tactical player. Actually, I told Nedog. Nedog, I told you maybe years ago about this. I like his book with his games. I like Belyavsky. I mean, he has this book called, like, what was it? Uncompromising Chess. His style of play. What's up, someone on sound? Yeah, dude. Pawnda horses got slaughtered. I'm just chatting and playing online poker with bots. No, with random people. So, the Belyavsky, we looked at some games from that book, you and me. I remember. Amazing player, you know. A real fighting player. But interesting in the respect that you have another player who's a good example of someone who's like aggressive, but plays classical openings. Is my camera frozen? Ouch. Oh no, I have shoulder arthritis. So Beliavsky, here you have a fighting player, right? The guy, but he will play Queen's Gambit declined, double king pawn. But he also plays Sicilian and Nimzo. So that's a pro, I think. You know, he plays two repertoires where you've got like one that's like kind of, you know, hyper modern and the other is this classical. He's not limited like Curious, where you're only playing like hardcore. Look at Nesvedinov and Curious, where they're only playing e4, e5. They're only playing Caro-Kann. You gotta have like two repertoires, like a tight repertoire and an aggressive repertoire. At least two. Beliavsky played. No, he's a good model. I mean, to follow, really. He would also play like kind of aggressive stuff, like Archangel's variation of the Rurlipaz, for example, with black. I think is optimal. It's semi-solid, but also kind of aggressive. That's probably like honestly like from a practical standpoint one of the best things you could play with black against e4. It's not so passive like or tight like the classical Lopez like Italian machine played, but also not as risky as say like the Sicilian or something. I think Archangelsk is a good idea to play a more aggressive version of the Rurlipaz with black. I like this guy on my right, dude. That's gotta be a bot, right? Nobody wants to look like that. It's like a farmer, Joe. Mr. Coffee's future husband. I don't know how much longer I can do this stream. We gotta call it at like 1. I mean, I gotta go in like half an hour. I'm just hanging out and playing these like bald guys, these Kojaks. It's really feeling like the poker club in Budapest now. I'm like the only guy at the table with hair. This is serious now. There's too much testosterone around here. Wow, it's my clone. There's a clone. Captain Clone. I'm not gonna play King 7 off, but I'm in the small blind. Alright. So yeah, what was I saying? Well, anyway, we just talk about random stuff. We've got about 10-15 viewers. So you missed the team battle. There weren't enough players, Mr. Someone on Sound, but I hope you're doing good. You know, I'm thinking about, like, not every week, but maybe next week we'll do this again. I told Mad Quick Jess that probably in 2 weeks I'll go to play poker for once. Then, like, the week after that is Christmas. So I think the poker week will be like the following week. Next week I'm going to do this again. 7s and jacks. Well, I've got a 7, so it's something. That's not bad, actually. 7 with a good kicker against these guys. Dude, we're three-handed? We're heads up? Are you serious? It's three-handed. Okay, they both checked. Let's just rip it off 60. Gotta be serious with these guys. They're at least one of them's gonna call. There's no way they both fold. Totally random board. Probably no one has a flush draw. And if they had a jack, they would bet it. So they either have a monster or they have nothing. He's calling. He max bet 480. Oh my god. What is that guy? I didn't even pay attention. He just got here like 5 minutes ago. He check raised me to 480. Well, I mean, there's no question. It's an auto fold, but that's unusual. You know, you're not getting a lot of like. I just called by accident. Holy fuck. I'm good. Oh my god. The Xbox commands. Oh my god, I knew it. I would lose on the river. I knew it. Nice hand, dude. Nice hand. Well played. Nice hand. I like your outfit. You look like the guy from Westworld. What's the name of that? What's the name of the villain from Westworld? Not the original Westworld, like the series. Jesus fucking Christ. Ed Harris. You look like Ed Harris. Fuck you, Ed Harris. Nice queen on the river. It's not Yul Brynner, man. I'm talking about Ed Harris. I know who Yul Brynner is. That's another bald guy. Ed Harris raped me for like $5 with a random Queen 3 all in. But on the other hand, like I accidentally called, so it was a nice bluff, dude. Nice bluff. To be fair, I accidentally called. Like, I was gonna fold my second pair to his check raise. Like, second pair, jack kicker. You got top pair, you check raise me with air, and you showed down queen high, catch it on the river. What can I say? Ed Harris. What do you mean that dude had long hair? Ed Harris is a great actor. I mean, I really liked him in the... We'll see what Nedog thinks. Nedog is like a reviewer of movies and TV shows. I liked Ed Harris. He was, in my opinion, maybe like the best actor in Westworld series. He's a really like soft, tough guy. I didn't really like him in what was that stupid what was that Jim Carrey movie where it's like he's living in this like fake world and dude, I know, but I mean, what was that stupid Jim Carrey movie where he was living in the fake world where everyone was watching him on like reality TV or whatever? Okay, Ed Harris was like, they put Ed Harris in there. It was like the worst casting ever, You're just totally wasting Ed Harris on this role that's like The Truman Show, right? That was the biggest waste of time ever. Like, it's a great movie, honestly, Summon on Sound, but it was a total waste of Ed Harris. Like absolutely a complete and utter waste. You could have had like Will Ferrell playing that guy. I mean, it could have been anybody, No, but I mean, seriously, Ed Harris was fully wasted in that role. Like, he hardly did anything. Like, it didn't even have a point. The Truman Show. No, it's a good movie. It's a good concept. But Ed Harris, like, was an absolute waste, dude. You just completely wasted him, The casting of that was just stupid. What else was Ed Harris in? No, I mean, he's a good actor. He's underrated. I'm getting cleaned by Mr. Clean. It's like me and five ball guys. This is very realistic. Oh, he was in the right stuff. Wow, that's a good one, War of Ideas. Wow. Jesus Christ, I totally forgot that. Did I hit this flop? That's kind of a dangerous word. Okay. Yeah, I hit the flop. That's a good one, man. I watched that movie. It was long, dude. War of Ideas. That was a long movie. Right stuff, like it was like watching Gandhi or something. Damn, dude, it was like 8 hours long. I don't know how I was a kid and I watched the whole thing. I don't know how I made it through. Oh, Ed Harris is max betting again. Oh shit. He has queen high. Oh fuck. Now he's doing like multi-way queen high max bet. Are you feeling lucky, punk? This is like an auto fold. What is that other guy? Dude, you're not showing your cards. Is that guy in the hand? Are you in the hand, dude? Can you get your paws off the cards? He's discarding, he's disguising his cards. I didn't know he was in the hand. Dude, your paws are too big. We can't even see the frickin'... There you can see the flop in the upper right hand. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did that to you. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, you're right. I should have banned that a long time ago. Sorry. No, that was meant to be moved. I'm sorry, Aware of Ideas. You're right. This shouldn't even be here. But somebody might donate something eventually. Dude, what's going on? Yeah, you can't see the cards. Did I win? This is not the worst spot I've been in. I think someone at Sounds donated something. This is not the worst spot I've been in. Like, there was this other time, like a couple weeks ago, where I played this Red Dead Redemption Poker, and you always have to buy, it's very stupid, you have to buy in for $25. And, oh no, the nuts. Oh no, Ed Harris is gonna max bet. Then I have to decide to call 5 ways with set mining. It's a fold. If Ed Harris goes all in, I have to fold. If Ed Harris bets like 480, I have to fold here, which sucks. He didn't go 480. Well, Ed just called. Nice. Nice! I'm not gonna raise and like tempt fate here. So... these are actually humans, supposedly. Yeah, the table's empty at one point. Dude! I cannot stop thinking that 7s are jacks. I can't take an Ed Harris bet seriously here. But I'm like... there's only one player behind me. So if Ed Harris bets... I want to call this too much. That guy's still thinking. That's weird. He's been thinking for half an hour. Then he auto folds? That's weird. That's definitely a human. There's no way a bot is like... and Ed Harris is betting. If this guy folds, I'm calling. And I'm probably flipping. Alright. This is call. Now the guy behind me can screw me over completely. If he goes all in, I have to fold. Damn it. Alright. Full howl. There's another player. What? We're not all in. I thought it was like, I don't understand, dude. Oh, I have 10 cents left. That's crazy. What? What do you mean 10 cents max bet? 10 cents max bet. Okay. Jack 6. Oh my god. You all witnessed that. I just want you to witness that. You just witnessed that. Ed Harris just did that to me. Like, are you serious? You feel my pain. Thanks, Warp Ideas. You don't tell me. Ed Harris, are you serious? Ed Harris just killed me. Like, he's the worst player in the history of poker. He had Jack 6 with no draw, no nothing, like just air. And he gets quads on the river with a Jack kicker. Jesus Christ. I have $5 left. I'm really screwed now. One time I was down to $3 and I managed to come back, but I don't know, Ed's luck is... We're gonna have to leave soon. I'm almost at bedtime here. I had to go to sleep like in an hour or half an hour. I'm like a pumpkin. Oh yeah, second pair. Heads up with Ed. Ed's not even in the hand. He's celebrating his jack high. And what a good call Sludgy made. Yeah, I mean, I know he's going to show up with air there, of course, after the last hand. This is tough. I don't know too much about this guy. I have a bad kicker, second pair, but it's this game. I have a backdoor flush draw. I don't know. I'm like indifferent. If I don't improve on folding on the turn, if he checks, I'll reevaluate. It's a weak hand, and I shouldn't really even call here. That's an interesting card, though. I'm still fucked anyway. He checks. Well, that could be anything. That doesn't give me any info. He's still... No, he's tanking. Oh, he always tanks. Yeah. So this guy takes a lot of time on his plays, which is weird. There's 230 in the pot. I mean, I don't want to bet too much, so like, I bet half the pot and hope that I'm good, and if not, I'm fucked. That's all there is to it. He calls. So either he has a king or a 10, or now I'm down to my last $3. If he bets here, he has to show up with a king. I'm afraid he has a better 10, but I mean, I'm afraid of all the monsters under the bed and shit too. But against a short stack like me, he checked. So he has a busted flush draw, like you're saying. Well, I want to extract value, so, but it looks weird if I don't go all in. I might as well go all in. He's trapping me with a king. That would be sad. He insta-calls. He has a deuce. He had ace queen. So you're kind of close. Okay. He had an over and a gutter. No, he had an over and a gutter, and I was short stacked. I mean, it's not that stupid. Hearing how you think of this is kind of interesting. Yeah. I like getting sucked out by Ed. Ed is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't really watch other poker. I don't watch other poker streamers except for Lex Belquist. Now the Wolf guy is here. I used to watch Elke, you know, but he's kind of annoying. I don't watch poker streams much. I have before, but you know, of course, Ed is leaving. Congratulations, Ed. Nice hands. I folded. I should have not folded there, obviously. But I got distracted. No, Lex is great. Like, I like Lex. I never met him in real tournaments or anything, but you know, he's legendary. No, the Wolfman sat down for 2 minutes and left. You know it's a human when it's like a Wolfman. He's got a wolf hat on. There's no way that's a bot. You know, nobody would be so stupid as to program a bot to wear like the wolf. The coders at this game wouldn't do that. It looks too stupid. Lex is a good player. I mean, he was a great player. Not sure. You know, maybe he just didn't like the stress of playing all the time, or I don't know why he's streaming. Why a player that good would waste their time like streaming. But anyway, I just don't really watch poker streams because I don't have time, first of all. But if I did watch someone, I would watch Lex. I used to watch Elke from time to time. But, you know, he doesn't stream anymore, and he's kind of a weird guy. Lex is more normal. So, yeah, I never really thought about it in terms of streaming for stars or whatever. I always thought about it like he was just streaming for himself. Jack Deuce. Alright. Well, this is a monster hand 3 ways. Yeah, I mean, you better be making some money if you're gonna, like, give away, you know, some of your knowledge for nothing, you know. I feel like Lex is too good a player to be streaming, but maybe he just doesn't like, you know, he wants to just chill. So what's up? Nothing against nothing is nothing. I only lost $15. 7 deuce this time. Do I have a pair? Oh my god, I have Jack deuce. That's a 7. This is killing me. Oh my god, I thought it was Jack deuce. It's time. You're helping me. Did I fold? Check. Did I fold yet? I'm good here. I thought it was Jack deuce. I'm telling you, every time I have a freaking 7, I think I have a Jack. That looks like a Jack, dude. It's not a Jack. Damn. The Wolfman is back again, and now I have a Jack. This is even better. I bet. Jack's better than a 7. Now he made a straight on the river. Oh, fuck. 10 king. No. Wow, big pot. Wolfman. Wow. Jack 7. What did I have again? What did I have? 7 deuce? It didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter. Like, if I have Jack 7 or 7 deuce. The guy didn't have anything. Italian Machine told me I had a 7, had the deuce. I didn't even... 7, I'm sorry. I didn't even know. I thought I had a Jack for real. Chessbra is playing... Dude, are you serious? Chessbra is playing Red Dead Redemption 2? Are you serious? Dude, challenge him. Challenge him. No way. Alright. Alright, we'll have a showdown. Chess and poker, like Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I fold. I gotta be going soon anyway. It's a little early for me. It's much earlier in Canada. Dallas is on TV, just for you. Someone on sound is in Texas, so since Chessbra, dude, seriously, Aspirate, you follow Chessbra? I feel betrayed. Aspirate follows Chessbra. All right, that's fine, cool. This guy reminds me of, like, somebody, I don't know who. The Wolfman. I wanted my money back, though. So is Chess Brawl the Wolfman? We get Hikaru in there. Me versus Chess Brawl and Hikaru playing Red Dead Redemption. We have like 10,000 viewers. All thanks to me. I feel kind of... Well, I mean, I don't feel sorry for anybody, actually. Chess Brawl was in there early with the streaming. That would interesting. Now we had a full round, a full game again. 6-handed. King 8, nice hand. I fold. I gotta go, guys. So it's been nice hanging out with you. I'm gonna go in about, I got 10 minutes. I should go to sleep. I have a full day of Simul tomorrow. I like that guy at the bar, though. Look at him. He's got gloves on. I mean, I don't like him like that, but you know, he's got gloves on. He's like a carriage driver or something. Very realistic feel there. The glove touch to the NPC. I feel bad though. I mean, I never left a Red Dead Redemption poker game down. I feel kind of bad. Between what? Before TT the Bears closed, the Pixies played there. Well, I didn't know like TT the Bears like existed. What are my hole cards? I don't know. You can't see your hole cards once you fold it. Unfortunately. Either I may have gotten distracted or I had trash. I don't know which it was. I think I was sitting out before the deal and I didn't get my cards. Yeah, King 8. Oh shit, yeah. Nothing like King 8 with a 6-handed table. I had top pair. No kicker. It would have been good until like they hit the straight on the turn. Yeah, King 8 is a weak hand. I mean, not a hand I want to play like more than heads up. I'm trying to remember, Nedog, like what I'm trying to remember if I was ever at TT the Bears. I mean, I never went to that many concerts like you in Boston. I was never like a regular concert goer. Pair of 9s. Oh, dude has King Queen, and he like... Wow. See, that's why you don't play King 8. He kind of slow played that, you know, that was surprising. This guy... Across from Man Ray. Oh, he was across from Man Ray. That's weird. Next to the Middle East. Okay, that's strange. I never really thought about it, really. Oh yeah. Alright, 10 more minutes, boys. We're going to double up, we're going to go home. Man Ray, I remember. Man Ray. You guys are, I mean, it sucks like I can't hang out later. I mean, I don't have to leave, but soon. Anyway, it's so weird the time difference, because all of my viewers are you guys from the US, my kind of friends, you know. Europeans just don't dig me. I think we have to do something about this European thing. There are no European viewers. This is good though. It makes me feel actually having like people like you, Nedog, and someone on sound, Mr. Coffee, Acerbate. It makes me feel like a sense of nostalgia for. When was that, man? Is that guy still alive, Nedog? Do you know anything about him? Alright, fold. I guess I had fun. I had fun hanging out with you guys, you know, because it's like I'm always hanging out with the Hungarians, and it's weird, you know. I feel like cultural yeah, here comes the jack. Thank you. The bearer of bad news. What else would happen? He only calls me when he wants me to hack someone? Well, then he's still alive. Oh man. Wow. That's surprising. I thought he was like a meth addict or something. I thought he would be like dead by now. You're saying the guy's still alive? Rabbit hunting. Oh man, I like the fact that the wolf guy is dealer. Yes, thank you, wolf guy. That guy has your phone number? That's kind of scary, dude. I'm kind of feeling like 10 degrees of Kevin Bacon here. He's into politics and has enemies. Oh my god. I don't want to know, dude. I don't want to know, dude.
I've got complaints, I'm afraid.
I don't want to know. No, it's just, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. He's into politics. He was never into politics. He's into, I would assume he's into like, people that get into politics very late in life, like that guy, are into finding ways to like make money, I guess. The into politics people who aren't like sincere about it are like George Santos. He's like George Santos, basically, is what you're telling me.
A couple of workers lost their feet in the harvest at, you know, that place.
George Santos is into politics. He just got ejected from Congress.
Like it's the best job going. Yeah, well, you know.
Overrated, you know. You just got the whammy on you, man. You got the whammy on you. Wow. King high flush. That's like, if you just beat him down when he was a little kid, you know, you wouldn't feel that way. Well, he just seems like he's good at tactics because he's sucked at everything else, you know. I mean, that's the same thing everybody has. Like, relatively speaking, you know, if you're bad at one thing, it seems like you're good at others. You didn't say he owned me. Well, you're like all respectful, like, oh, he's good with tactics. Damn, dude, that's kind of. Oh, you're just a nice guy. You're generous. I say he was weak in other things and not bad at tactics. Maybe I wouldn't be so generous. Wow, that's a 7, right? That's a freaking 7. I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't like somebody after a while. I just can't give them compliments. That is a jack or a 7. It looks like a jack, dude. Dude, there's a what? There's a fox guy. What is that? What is that guy? He's like a huge fat fox. The fat fox guy. Yeah, I think these are real people. Why would they be so stupid as to program bots to wear those stupid wolf hats, you know? I don't think the coders or the creators of the game would be as dumb to like, you know, only someone who's like really, they're like 12-year-old kids who are too young to like be legally playing this game or whatever. It's already a max bet. I don't know anything about that guy. Fox man. Fox Mulder. That's a fat fox. Seriously, dude. That fox is fat, dude. I never saw a fox that fat before. It's a fox, dude. It's a fat fox. Did I have full house? Oh, man. What did I have again? Doesn't matter. What is that guy? The Invisible Man? It's the Invisible Man. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that. I had Queen 7. Okay. I had Queen 7 suited. Right. And he bet 480. Oh, no. There's the Invisible Man. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. And then Foxman's leaving again. Like, I mean, Wolfman. There's no way a bot would, like, get down on the table, get up again. Sit down on the table, get up again. That's a bear? You think that's a bear? You're from Canada, man. What kind of bear is that? Look, you're from Canada. You can tell us what a bear is. But I say it's a fox. It's a fat fox. It's a grizzly? That's a small grizzly, dude. It's a baby grizzly. It's a baby grizzly. Oh, shit. You know what I hate, though? You can't tilt. Can you tilt the camera? You can't zoom in. You can't zoom in. I thought it was a fox. You're right. It's a bear. It's not realistic. It's a baby bear. Uh-oh. Baby bear. Max bet. Baby bear. Oh, this is it, dude. I gotta hit the set or I'm done. Alright, that's my pot odds. Not good enough. But I'm just gonna call because I'm just like tilted, and anyway. It's time to go to bed. The odds aren't good enough here to call with this, but whatever. If everybody has nothing, technically I'm like a slight favorite. Flipping against the queen, flipping against the ace-8. My call was okay. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. So the ace wins. Nice hand. Jack wins, sorry. Jack 9, nice hand. Nice hand, man. But actually my call was okay. If I know that no one else has a bigger pair, wasn't a bad call. Can't believe I'm losing in Red Dead Poker. I'm still not tilting, but I mean, you know, you can't really call with pocket fives when you have such a short stack. I mean, unless it's like a tournament or something. Now I'm tilted. I just don't have much pot odds there. Yeah, well, like if you're like playing like the World Series of Poker, you might want to fold pocket kings there. I guess, I don't know, but I mean, you're probably gonna lose if you have pocket kings against the whole table and everybody calls. I mean. Even pocket aces isn't real confident. I wouldn't normally like call with pocket fives if it was. They're just randomly going all in with any two cards, or not all in, but like max bet $5. It's just random cards. Here again, like pocket fives, pocket fives, pocket fives. Holy shit. Pocket fives. The dude made a straight with 5-3 on the turn. Wow. Screwed the pocket fives. That's sick. That dude just won with 5-3. Alright. If I lose this buy-in, I'm done, man. No more buy-ins. I never lost a whole buy-in on Red Dead Redemption. I told the story already. I got down to 330 and that's not good. I got down to 330 and came back last week. He called max bet with 5-3, of course, because he's not a bot. He's some ridiculous human. Alright. Was that Bear Man? I really can't tell by the chips on the table. Bearman is the dealer. Okay, Bearman is the dealer. No, it was the other dude. That was kind of weird, because that guy's been here, like, he's not that insane that he was like... I said bear, man. Is it a bear? I told you it was a fox, but it's a fat fox. It's a bear fox. It's a fair. It's a box. You said it's a grizzly, but it's like too reddish. Like it looks like a red panda or something. I know there's no zoom command. It looks like a red panda. It's too light colored to be, you know, like a grizzly bear. I mean, grizzly bears, it's too reddish and white, you know. What's with the reddish white? It like has a bear face with fox color. I'm telling you, it's a fox colored bear, you know. Whatever. It's a bear fox. Oh shit. I'm down to $5. Alright guys, well you saw me go broke. I'm still not broke yet. I will be broke if somebody doesn't donate another like $19 to the stream now. I said I like redheads, but not that Foxman. There's no chicks either. I'm telling you, if they were real bots, they would have more women. Am I shoving here? Not a great hand. I should probably like wait. If I go all in with ace 10, I'll get called. I mean, I'd rather have something like ace queen or ace king if I'm gonna max bet. I mean, I could max bet though, and I mean against their range, it's actually pretty good. I'm feeling lucky, punk. Oh, I see my time. I have a time thing. I didn't max bet. Just 460. I still have 120 behind. In case things start to go south. 5-3 man insta call. Red Fox, fold. He calls too. Wow, 3-handed. But we're not all in. I mean, I'm not all in. Call max. Oh, he re-raised me. He re-raised me from 460 to 5 because that makes sense. And I'm still not all in. The range is 5-3. I'm ahead of the range. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, this guy's debating whether to call the additional 40 cents. Okay. Waiting to reveal. Dude has ace queen. Oh my god. They both have ace queen. Well, that's good. Yeah, seriously, oof. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sladgy's busted. That was a disaster. Wow. I have 80 cents left. It's not over. We're not done yet. Chip in the chair. Alright. Sladgy busted. 70 cents left. I'm down to my last 4 big blinds. 3.5 big blinds. Good thing. Oh, the dude left. Yeah, congratulations. I can't believe he limped in with ace queen. Whew, I have good luck. Well, I knew I shouldn't shove with ace 10. So this is my small blind now. What's the best play? There's no sense in raising because the dudes don't fold. And I don't know. Now it's raised to 70. Jack, what? Jack 6. 60 cents. I would say fold and wait for the next hand. You know. But there is no good option. I think I did a good thing. Like, that was a good fold. Once I had this tournament at the poker club in Budapest, I actually busted it, but it was like last year where I was literally down to like 1 big blind, and I went back from like 1 big blind to like 100 big blinds. And then I busted anyway, which was really annoying. Of course, because I'm so lucky. Beer or bear? We had this joke before, I forgot. Beer bear. It's a good thing I didn't call my last chips off with Jack 6 off. Yup. Well guys, I'm sorry, we're losing tonight. I'm down to my last... Was that Jordy LaForge that just walked by? Damn, dude, what were those guys wearing those like weird suits? I think they're like... We're in the Truman Show. Man, Queen 5 against Queen 7. And they both have queens on the river. That's insane. And I was like... just set up to lose all my money. F5 doesn't know how to play poker. Don't learn from me, I'm down to 70 cents. I wasn't too lucky tonight. We've got a chip in a chair. We've got 3.5 chips left. Oh, another freaking fruit fly. F5. This is asking a lot for me to come back from 70 cents left. The way things are looking, not good. That's not good either. Oh, it's heads up. Your turn. Well, I mean, I'm folding. Okay, nice hand. Wait, I just folded this? No. He's in the small blind. The dealer raised to 40. Well, guys, it wasn't my lucky night in Red Dead Redemption poker, but at least I didn't lose real money. Someone on sound used 1 bit 37 minutes ago. I don't think I noticed. Did I notice that? Oh, yeah. We noticed that. Dude's max betting. Wow. Come on, bro. Bring it on. He calls with Queen 6, and the other guy had Jack high. They're both idiots. Wow. And I'm like busted. Oh, 6 is looking good. Jack wins. Jack wins. The Jack 9. Well, I'd rather have Jack 9 suited than Queen 6 off. But it's still a stupid shove for $5. Alright, my last 70 cents, boys and girls. The blind's coming for me. We're going to be down to 60 cents now. Take it seriously. Oh yeah, that's great. I call the 10 cents and then whatever next hand is 50, like the last 50 cents. The other thing that's funny about this game is that you can't add money. Like till you're busted. Damn. Yes, you can get worse. Technically, they are more connected than 2-7, or like. But 7-7's better. I mean, 7 high is technically 7 deuces worse hand. I have more connectivity. It depends on the situation. They're closer together, you know. They're not that bad, actually, Nefedov. If you had a lot of money and they're like close together, you can make a straight. They can make a straight like 5 in a row, you know. Good relative to this old one gapper. It's not that bad, but you want to have the right situation. The 2-7 is the worst because you can't make a straight with it. The 2 would be good here, obviously. Just coincidentally. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I'm partial to 8-9, but 10-9 suited is good here. Ace high. Damn, the guy has a monster. He has like king queen. Wow. You have to be worried about the deuce there. But monster's under the bed. Alright. Last hand, probably. I have 50 cents left, and the blind's coming for me, so I really should go all in here with any 2 cards. I mean, assuming I'm not betting. If you think of... I don't really have fold equity, actually. That's about as bad as you can get. 4-10 off. I'm not fucking pushing 4-10 off. It's not a tournament. Whatever. These guys won't fold. I'll just get blinded out. I'd rather get blinded out than like raise to 50 cents with 10-4 over and out. You know, honestly. If this was a tournament, I would definitely put my last money in. But it's not a tournament. And I have no chips. Whatever. We're done. But the game has a realistic feel to it. I was pretty unlucky today. Alright. Realistic, low stakes poker game. And I think if everyone was bots, it wouldn't feel as realistic, you know. But people are doing like kind of random shit. Dude, don't fold. Nice hand. Reasonable hand by both sides, except, yeah, 6-4. As if it not pointed out. Poor Sledgy. I am literally like living up to my stream title. Blinded out in poker. Down to my last 50 cents. Now I'm literally pot committed. I have to put my last money in. But I don't have fold equity, so there's no sense like trying to like scare them with my 20 cents or whatever. Okay. This is it. Ace high, not that bad a way to go with a reasonable kicker. At least I didn't like fold by accident. 50 cents, all in. Fold. Fold. Double fold. If there were bots, they could fold. Actually, they wouldn't. The guy's re-raising. No, just call. Okay. Good. This hand is still like two live players. Ace and king. Okay. So nuts flush draw, top pair. check, check. Nuts, flush draw, top pair. You wouldn't bet here, would you? The dude's gonna bet the other guy out. 40 cents and call. That's not a good card for me. Not the worst card, not a great card. So this guy's betting out of nowhere. Totally random. So he happens to have a straight. He's got a king. Jesus Christ. Wow. Not my day. Not my day, guys. I'm done. Damn. Buy-in? No. Alright, guys. I'm done. I'm done. Nice. Nice job. Saji busted. Thanks, everyone, for watching. We'll see you in the simul tomorrow night. Nice hanging out with you guys. I'm out of here. Leave. That's sad. That's really sad. Poor Sladgy. Can't even leave. Unbelievable. Ace high, not enough to take it down. I even had the nuts flush draw on the river. Couldn't hit it. Now I'm gonna get lassoed and like murdered. Very realistic feel. The walk of shame. Losing my... Visit each sheriff to continue your work for Harley. Hey buddy, you better not walk into me. Alright, I gotta go, guys. It was fun hanging out with you guys. I will catch you later, and I'll see you tomorrow night for the simul. Bye-bye, stranger. Bye-bye, stranger. Alright. Bye-bye, strangers. Thank you all for watching. Take care, guys. Alert. Yes. I am quitting. Screw you. Bye-bye, everybody. Sorry, Bob. Kraken title defense battle. I'll see you guys later. Have a great one.